Okay. Oh my god, I got 5% immediately. I'm so sick. Dude, why does it always do that? Okay. Let's see, what do we have? What's up, Captain Falcom? How you doing? Just went live literally seconds ago. Nothing much. I've been playing a ton of UCF. It's very difficult for me to go back to, especially Base Watcher. I haven't played the other characters on it yet. Much, or at all, really. I've been watching some of them. But, yeah, this is just a much better version of the game. So I've been having a lot of fun with it. Now, of course, nothing's finalized. A lot of testing to be done to get it to a place where I'm happy. But, I mean, I'm still winning a shit ton. So, I thought I'd go into it and, like, immediately start losing because it's a new patch of the game. Turns out, no. Watcher's still really crazy. But I do think there's a handful of other changes that can be made. To her, some things we've done are already really good, I can tell. Most of the things we've done are already really good, I can tell. But there's a couple more I'm looking at. I just need to test more before I'm really sure of it. And you know, in time, it'll get to an equilibrium. I'm sure of it. Not every change is in yet, and some of them matter. Like, I just abandoned this run because it was a Toxic Egg run. I played it out for a little bit. I think it was a Toxic Egg run, no? I don't know. I pretty much, like, I play out a run, and then like when it gets to a point of boredom, I think this one during the heart I knew I won, so I just stopped playing. Like, this is obviously a win, you know? I just like was like, all right, I've seen enough, and I press end turn sometimes. I abandon a lot, just because, you know, I kind of know. I've seen what I need to see for playtesting. I won't do that on stream. I don't think, you know, you guys want to watch the run to its end. But it's good for me to like figure out, okay, this works. This is a win. Move on to the next one quickly. And that way I've been able to spam a bunch of runs to really see like everything I need to see, like what's changed, what's viable, what's good. The thing is a lot of the nerfed cards are still the best cards. Like, I'm still taking tons of cuts. I'm still taking tons of empties. I'm still taking every flurry I see, every halt I see. There's smaller numbers, but I'm like, they're still the best. So it's actually like, at least for the way I'm playing, the meta on it hasn't changed all that much. You just kind of take an indignation and a crescendo instead of focusing so much on eruption. Change your pathing a little bit. The shop thing matters a lot. But yeah, surprisingly, like the actual meta of it isn't that different. At least, again, the way I'm playing. I've tried some kooky stuff. I had a Nirvana deck, and that is like far more viable now for block scaling. Nirvana's really good. But even with smaller numbers, Watcher wins and kills pretty cleanly often. She's really good. Anyway, I don't want to take too much time on the intro. I'll just start a Watcher run. Not going to be that slow. I'll be a little thoughtful, but not that slow to try to, again, play test this right. No early shot for this gold, but it's still probably worth somehow. Because the value. I don't know. It's kind of ugly. After this elite. I'll do it anyway. I think it's fine. I'll go here. Fire, and then figure it out. So Act 1 is warped a lot because of Eruption. So it's like, the way I'd put it is that Watcher becomes a character which, like, needs block a little more. 24 plus 9. Perfect. A bunch of things change. It's like a different format of the game almost. So you see what I mean here? Empty Fist is still the pick. It nerfed numbers by a lot, but it's still the best card on the screen. So this happens a lot in UCF right now. Whereas, like, we nerf them, but they're still so pickable and they're so good that they're still clearly what you want. You know, like the nerf cards are still what you're picking, which really goes to show how out of line some of these cards were. Right? Thank you, PR Kevin. Yeah, Tantrum Rare is a huge nerf, actually. No, Creative Ship, you don't see it's similar or better. It's not. It's not true. Rares are, in fact, more rare, if you don't believe it. So we've done testing on that. And second of all, it's not just about... It's a huge nerf. It's a huge nerf. It's because it's on the same screen as Scrawls and Vaults at the end of acts. Even when you see it against other rares, often. And in stores, it costs more. So you actually have to earn it. You have to actually pay the money that Tantrum's Power gives you. In which case, you feel like you earn it more. Now, you could arguably nerf it more, but so far, it feels so much better. Plus, early Act 1 Tantrum now becomes impossible, which means the snowball is a little less crazy. early Act 1 Tantrum usually meant, like, you can take 6 elites if you want. If there was an elite every floor, you'd be fine, you know? Which leads to the snowball to be really egregious, which is one of the things we wanted to stop. What's the purpose? Is, yeah, devs no longer update this game. Basically, what's been happening is that there are a handful of things in this game that are, in my opinion, not in a great end state. And we're mostly just trying to make a version of the game. I mean, people are going to still play vanilla. I fully expect that. But I want to make this another version of the game where, even if it's just for me, you know, so I can have the most fun I want when I play this fucking game. Because truth be told, like, I hadn't touched Watcher in over a year. Because I literally, it was like, there was a point where I hadn't lost in forever, like months, with Watcher. I don't know how many the streak was or whatever on my own casual games. But it was like so long that I was like, I'm bored. I don't want to do this anymore. You know, like, and so I stopped playing her. And I was like, I'd rather mod the game to a point where she's entertaining for me over like, you know, just not playing her ever again, you know? Yeah. The thing is, she is so I can say this mostly from playing Watcher. This is a far, far better version of the game than the vanilla. For me, right? For other people who have a hard time winning, it might not be because it's harder. It's a harder version of the game. But for me, I don't have to like. So like, one of the things that would be annoying for me if I, you know, now that I'm streaming the game again, was basically lying to chat. I'd be like, hey, yeah, this is a really close run. I got to really think about it. When a lot of times, especially with Watcher, it's like, bro, I won like hour and a half ago, and I've been brain dead ever since. Clicky, clicky, you know. And now I don't have to do that because it's actually closer. Having said that, Watcher's still broken, and I think there's a handful of nerfs that still need to happen on UCF probably. Like I think she needs to get toned down even more because she was in such a crazy end state. Yeah, Mayday, I agree. It doesn't help that, like, again, like I've been telling people, I've still been winning basically every run. I've been abandoning a lot of them, so maybe I haven't been fully playing them all out. But I know when I've won, you know? At least I'm pretty sure. On stream, at least I'll complete these runs. But, she's still crazy. She's still insane. I don't think Watcher's easy. No, it's just super easy, Mayday. I gotta be honest with you. Maybe the way you're putting it the second half is right, but I think overall she's really pretty fucking easy. Just real talk. I call the second half of what you're saying is a summation of easy to me. Takes a few hundred hours to master. Yeah, you're right about that. I think for a lot of people who haven't put in thousands of hours into the game, it's gonna be hard. Of course, you don't know the card evaluations. You don't know the basics, so you're gonna naturally have a hard time. I don't know, Peter. It's not really about life coach. It's about our strategies and our general feel for the game, like. So she's been far more entertaining for me on UCF, like far more dynamic, more versatile. But nonetheless, her core style is still very much intact in UCF. I think she needs to be toned down a little bit more. In fact, I think the main things I'm thinking about 4 changes that I have to really playtest more to be sure about. I think Cut needs an even bigger damage nerf. I think we were too light. So we basically gave her -1 on her on the normal cut, and then the super cut, the upgrade cut, is the same as base. I think that probably has to go down to 5 and 8. So it's 6 to 9 now. It's 7 to 9 in the base game. And I think it probably should go to 5 to 8. That's like a pretty obvious change that I'm very sure about at this point. That one I'm pretty sure about. Because Cut is still the best fucking card. It's just crazy. New Watcher still busted? Yes. It's much more fun, in my opinion, but still busted. I need to see, again, the other changes, like White Bees and Toxic Egg. I keep running into those things. So, like, the few things that are not implemented are kind of fucking up my playtesting a little bit. So, like, I had a Toxic Egg run yesterday, and I didn't know whether to abandon it or not. I went a few floors, and I was like, all right, I'm out of here. I had a White Beast run that took away an interesting run. So I was like mid act 2, and I was like, oh my god, we have an interesting run going here. Then I got White Beast, and it was no longer interesting. And I was like, damn, dude, fuck, man, I can't really playtest this if this is happening. Having bite events show up, you know, like Dagger, all these things like that we haven't put in yet, because all the card changes are in for Watcher, but the system changes aren't fully in. So we have like basically 80-90% of what we want in for Watcher, but not all of it. And so occasionally I run into like the handful of things that really matter, and they kind of ruin runs where which I otherwise could use for playtesting. I always lead to Consecrate here. Especially with hard pools coming. Is there a way of playing that was better? I don't know. Also, Value Watcher got better. I almost entirely been playing Value Watcher. It's really hard to make the infinite happen. Like, really hard. So I ended up being Mr. Value Man. Just your normal, hardworking value character. Which is, you know, good. I'll take an empty body, I think. For moments like this. Like, even now, getting a flurry is still really good, even on like the nerf version. You know, so coin or deceive. Will be a little annoying to kill. Depending on our next draw. Okay. Nice. 2 potions for an elite. That's generally pretty good. Do I take another fist? Or are we okay? Probably going here. A lot of upgrades got nerfed, so that also made her upgrade node a little bit worse. It also is a weird nerf to lesson learned in this patch, which is interesting. Swivel also kind of got buffed because of Eruption. Small things. This is a skip. Consecrated buff. Yeah, this is why. Coin, worship, or wave? There is no lesson learned change, Bishop. It's just that the upgrades got nerfed, which makes a handful of upgrades got nerfed, which just makes lesson learned worse. That's all. Still great, but looks like an easy coin to me. All right. Let's see. Do we need Dupot to get there in terms of damage? Always do this. Have to look at the rest. What's up, Chess AI? Thank you for contributing to the project. If your name is Chess AI 1996 because that's when you were born, that makes me feel old. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so 24 plus 9. 33, 33 plus, say 24 plus 16 plus 16. 32, 24. They're actually, it depends on how badly do I want to take the 16. Modding is insanely... Oh, so adding this to your game is insanely easy. It literally took me less than 30 seconds to get this set up. Actually, modding the game, you got to ask the people who are actually developing it. I mostly just write a freaking list and tell them, here are some changes I'd like. They are the ones who are actually coding it. Yeah. The main thing is it's Ali, Chess AI, and VM Service is our modders. I'd say as far as, I guess, as like a dev guy, like a balance guy, probably me. And a lot of other like top players have like contributed with thoughts. Zeknar, Balor, Papa, Merle have all given us lists of ideas to include. So it's, you know, it's been pretty collaborative. Jap import also. So it's been pretty collaborative. It's been a lot of people coming together for a common purpose. It's going good, Jap import. We are happy. We are happy as clams. I think I can take 16 probably pretty cleanly in an act, even if it hurts me. Save this. I could do it later too, is the thing. I could like empty fist if I want to. So let's see. What do we have here? 12 plus 16 is 28. We can guarantee attacks too with this. Do this first. Okay, we're going to keep that. We have to dupe here. I could explain the math to you, but trust me, I have to. Ah! It's the broken card. You might say this is gold. This card is actually the broken card. This is one of the few I'm looking for nerfs. So currently the targets, based on playtesting, I've done like 20-ish runs. Again, a lot of abandons, where I see Toxic Econite abandoned, for example. The current ones for Watcher, because I've been doing mostly Watcher playtesting, are Crescendo, Carve, Reach Heaven, and another cut change. The other cut change is the one I'm most sure about. The one I'm like, we could just ship that. That's like, it's clear that cut needs to be cut down even more. Just in terms of damage, very simple. Move to 5 to 8. I think that's obvious at this point. What to do about this is hard to tell. Shendo is so strong. It's fucking common retain wrath, bro. Yeah, that's so crazy. Yeah, Shendo's real broken, Terrence. At least in this meta. So basically what happens is, because Eruption is much less reliable now, Watcher turns into the character that's actually far more fun, which is combo character. You like often retain big attacks, so things like Reach Heaven and Carve, right? And then you go into Wrath. Guess what card's really good at doing that? This. 1 energy common Wrath. And this card on its own gets you through Act 1. Like, you don't actually need anything else. Straight up. Like, this thing is like basically old Eruption. In some ways, it's better, right? Its upgrade is also really good if you want to just get through Act 1. Card's crazy. Common Wrath Retain? What the fuck? What's funny is that in the base game, it's not as crazy just because Eruption holds it down, right? Eruption Plus is so comical that it holds cards like Crescendo down. And Crescendo is broken. Think about how broken Crescendo would be on any other class. Double damage, retained. It has a well-laid plan inside of it, right? And it has the stance change stuff. Like a comically broken card. Nonetheless, Eruption Plus holds it down in the base game, which is insane, right? But now that this is nerfed, this card shines for what it truly is. And it's super out of control. This is probably the most broken of the cards I listed at the moment. And it is also similarly holding other strategies down and making Act 1 less interesting, like kind of the same way that Eruption Plus did. Whenever you run into this card, it's like, all right, I got my Common Wrath, and everyone's dead, right? Like, boom. And you don't have the Watcher UCF gameplay, which I'm trying to make happen, which is like this dynamic style where you have to lead into your combo pieces and kind of plan your turns out, right? With Crescendo, you don't really plan your turns out. You just press the Crescendo button and they die. Right? Kind of like Eruption Plus, right? Eruption Plus, you draw out, they're dead, right? Like, it's not that deep. It's just, oh my god, it's lethal. Holy shit, right? Shendo is kind of the same. Which is why early Tantrum was always so broken, etc., etc. You know, really what you want Watcher to be is you want early Act 1, you need her to be forced to take some attacks and to take some bullshit to get by, right? Because she shouldn't have access to, like, killing with strikes. So that's why, like, things like simply making Tantrum rare changes everything. Simply making Eruption stay 2 cost changes everything, because it's much less accessible Wrath. Indig happens sometimes. Indig's problematic, but it doesn't happen every run, right? And when Indig is only an uncommon, and you see it like once in every 4 runs, you have to start taking other stuff to keep your win rate, right? But Crescendo is a common, so you see it like insanely often, and now you don't have to anymore, right? So this is like centralizing the same way that Eruption was at the moment. Yeah, Watch the only character you can pick. Yeah, this is like the core of why I find her degenerate and uninteresting. Is that you, like, the whole balance of Spire, the beautiful thing about Spire is that you have to constantly play for not dying, right? Like, you're drafting for surviving in the next few floors. You're drafting for, you know, the future also, but also, like, trying to hedge to, like, not die, right? But when singular cards get you through an act, you can be insanely greedy, like, comically greedy. You no longer have to take the bullshit. You can just play for the end game and take 1 Crescendo and you're done. And Crescendo's pretty good late game too. So, like, what are you worried about? And so, like, the thing that's been centralizing my Watcher and has made her win rate so insane is that people have been able to be insanely greedy Act 1, and they have an Eruption Plus in their base deck, so they're able to cruise control through Act 1, and of course they're going to win in late game because all they've been doing is picking late game the entire run. Right? Ironclad's also, yeah, right. So this is generally like what Spire's been turning into, and this is like part of the reason of, like, I'm like, okay, this is actually problematic, and I hope people are seeing it. Like, it's, again, not about win rates, it's not about win streaks, it's not about diminishing anyone's accomplishments. It's specifically about, like, being honest about the gameplay and not just, like, playing it up for the viewers. Like, what's actually happening in the game right now is a metagame where more and more of the card pool is becoming unpickable, because as we get better at the game, we're realizing that like we can be greedier than we thought, because there are centralizing strategies that allow you to play in ways where you ignore large parts of the card pool and you know, like are able to play in you know, an optimal way that's cool in some ways, because it's cool that we discovered and figured it all out. But now that we've discovered and figured it all out, it's kind of like, all right, I'm just clicking Fear No Evil and Eruption and fucking like the 4 other cards I pick in Tantrum and, you know, Mental Fortress, and just kind of skipping like fucking 80% of the card pool. Like, am I a god gamer now? I guess. If I do it 40 times in a row, am I a god gamer? If I do it 80 times in a row, am I a god gamer? Not trying to diminish accomplishments, but it's just not that deep, right? Like, and I think Spire deserves to be deep. It's kind of where I'm getting at. But those things are cool, and I think that base vanilla will stay in the game. But I think we have a potential here of getting the game to a state which is more dynamic, because I don't think it takes a lot. I'm already seeing it. The current version of UCF is a better game, in my opinion. Already. A few more changes, and it's going to be a far, far better game. Like, I don't think I'll have a very hard time going back to Vanilla Watcher. I already have a hard time going back to Vanilla Watcher with the changes we've already made. It's so much more interesting already. And then a few more changes, and I think it's going to be like, bro, I would much rather play a class where I actually pick her cards and have to think over, you know, the inner piece Tantrum character. You know, or just clicky clicky. It puts the game in the box. I think, like, ideally it doesn't. So some characters are in a better state than others, right? Like, Silent Defect, that's not very true. And you know, so those two are the most unchanged characters. If you look at UCF's patch list, Silent Defect barely get touched, right? Because they're not really centralized. What's centralizing about Silent right now? Nothing. And you might be like, oh, well, Zeknar's starting to get high win rates. I don't care. It's not about win rates. It's that Silent's in a pretty good spot. You win with Shift sometimes. You win with Poison sometimes. You see Catalyst all the time. Sometimes you block with Wraith Form. I've seen Burst Blur as a block solution. I see Footwork as a block solution. Tons of after images, like multi after images. Nightmare is a good late game. Like all of the different aspects of Silent kind of get used. Hell, I see boot deck sometimes. Sometimes you're doing your damage with a goddamn boot, you know. And we've made a few changes to make that even more possible, like riddles, right? So she's quite flexible. She doesn't have this problem. She still has snowball runs, but that's mostly because of relic and system changes, right? And those are the problems I have with Silent. They have nothing to do with the Silent card pool itself, for the most part. There's some things that are a little degenerate, which is like Alchemize stalling, but we nerfed that, and it's fine. You know, and I think that already is going in the right direction. The things that are snowballing about Silent are when she gets Toxic Egg early, when she gets Meat on the Bone early, and when she gets like Nightmare Wraith Form, which bails her out and like basically like solves run for her, like an act, like you can have that happen to you like going into Act 2 and now the run's over, right? That's a little annoying. You know, this is a handful of things that are like really out of control, but they're mostly the system-wide things, right? White Beast. Honestly, Pyramid's one of them, but we haven't touched Pyramid because we're scared to touch Pyramid. Touching Pyramid has like a lot of like byproduct effects that are a little worrisome. I'm not sure I'm gonna touch Pyramid. Touching Pyramid's scary, spooky. But she's overall in a good place, so why touch her? The characters which are Watcher's the most centralized and the least dynamic by far, by a lot. And I know you're just like, oh well, Coach is winning with all these other cards. You can win with other cards, but bro, you can get to like 90+%. Clicking nothing but Wrath and Fear No Evil, and like that's crazy. That's like you don't even need To get maybe an extra 1 or 2%, maybe you got to click the occasional other card. But I'm not even sure if it's actually helping him. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell if that cute shit's actually helping him or if he's just doing it because you can, because you're a watcher. If Crescendo was retained only on upgrade, meaning it stayed at 1 cost, would it be a bad card? Probably not. That's a good suggestion, Pepperoni. So going back to like where I'm at. So I've playtested a bunch. I've done like 20 runs. Again, a lot of abandons. Crescendo, Carve, Through Violence. Reach Heaven / Through Violence. And Cut Nerf. Cut Nerf is going to happen. I think that's like obvious. It needs to happen. We were too light on it. Damage needs to go to 5 to 8. That's like, I'm ready to ship that one. The other 3 I'm less sure about what to do, especially Carve. Carve, I'm like conflicted about what to do about Carve. Carve is really hard to balance. This is the card that matters, that needs to get hit the most, but I don't know how to keep its flavor. I want to keep the fundamentals of like the flavor of the game with this card. But yeah, I think Pepperoni, that is one of the definitely changes that could happen to it. Upgrade to include retain. That could be pretty good. Rarity. Rarity is big. It could become uncommon. It could have both, by the way. It could become uncommon and we have that extra retain thing. Common is like a big problem with it. I mean, you guys will see it right now. I'm going to click it and you're going to see it. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about, like, really in the next floor. This thing is broken too, but not problematic. So this is nerf. This is great that it's nerf. This is a really smart and wise nerf. Shouts to Zeknar. He came up with this. This is genuinely a really good idea. You still click it. Is the fun. This is what I'm talking about. The nerfs aren't unreasonable. The way you know is because you're clicking them all the time anyway. Right? I'm still clicking it. It's such a good value regardless. Like 20% less, yeah, sounds good. I'll pay for that. I don't think I need double elite power. I'll take this. Fire coming up. What am I upgrading? Probably Shendo or Just Lucky. We have enough block cards so we can remove a defend. Are you focused on continuing run winning cards or burn cards that are almost never played? We do have a handful of buffs, and they're the ones that are like stupid out of the metagame. We're completely down with niche cards. But cards which don't even fit their own niche, like, or are kind of got invalidated by other changes. So a good example is like, why buff Riddles, right? What's the point? Well, the thing is like Riddles' niche is Snecko, and early game desperation is a niche on its own, and the boot, right? And Akabeko. Those are its niche, right? And it actually was not getting picked within that niche all the time. All the time. You would get those prerequisites and you would still not pick Riddle Tolls, which is kind of insane. And the reason for that is, well, it got outclassed pretty hard when it comes to the boot because of shivs. Blade Dance was like better than it, right? Like you'd rather have a Blade Dance, a 1 energy Blade Dance, doing the boot thing, over Riddles. So it got outclassed by a common, which is not good. Number 2. I was going to mention strength. Strength is a thing. Number 2, early game desperation. It actually didn't solve early game for you at all. So, like, 15 damage for 2 is just not much better than a freaking strike. It's, strikes are 12 for 2. Like, it actually did not do that for you. Like, you are never so desperate that you want to take 15 damage for 2. That just pretty much never happens. And so instead of making it, so it's damage, we didn't actually like buff its damage. We just made it attack more. So it's its damage is slightly buffed. So it's 3/7 for its upgrade. And what that does is it makes its benefits like Akabeko. It makes its Akabeko better. It makes its strength scaling better, and it makes it clearly the better option if you have boot. It's better than Blade Dance with boot. You see what I'm saying? So basically, it lets it be the best of its niche. Where when you hit its niche, it's like it is really the pick, right? It's actually good and it fits its niche. Whereas right now, you hit its niche and you still don't pick riddles with holes. When that's not good, right? That's kind of where I'm at. Similarly, like Thunderstrike, we gave it a little bit of buff because even when you're at the fucking ultimate lightning deck, you got 2 static discharges in your deck, and you're like, your whole strategy is intangible static discharge. You're still not taking Thunderstrike because guess what? You're playing intangible static discharge. They're dead. Your lightning that kills them, right? And so, or if it doesn't, like you just play the rest of your damage cards and you're fine. Now Thunderstrike adds a little bit of extra reach, gets there. Works better in transforms, hits its niche a little bit better. It's probably still not that pickable, but it at least gets closer, right? Heal Hook just did not add, like, even if you had Red Mask and you had 2 copies of Weak, you're not picking your Heal Hooks all the time. Pretty much every time, in fact. You can have Pyramid, 2 Red Mask, and 2 copies of Weak, and you're not picking Heal Hook. Like, what the fuck, right? Like, and that's why we're like, okay, let's buff it a little bit to make sure that. And you can have Kunai Shuriken, and you still see people not pick Heal Hook. I would pick Heal Hook in those situations, even in the past. But, like, Zeknar wouldn't, right? Which is crazy. And so it's kind of like, hey, if a card's not even fitting its niche, then it's probably needs some help. And so those are the reason for most buffs. It's basically like, it's so out of the meta that it's in that situation. Quick Slash could be reworked, yeah. That seems a little too good though. Draw 2 is that's a good card. Draw 2 is a little too strong. Pepperoni. Quick Slash is not really hitting anything right now either, so that could be buffed. I could see that. Silent's in a really good place right now though, so like I don't know how much I want to touch Silent. I feel like Silent and Defect are kind of like, you want, mostly every problem I have with those characters are system changes, like shop relic prices, toxic egg, eggs in general, like this White Beast, bites. Those are the real problematic elements. Actual characters and their cards are in a really good spot. Maybe a little tweak here and there to make some things more pickable, like I said. But they're in pretty good spots. Almost all their cards are pickable. But yeah, if Quick Slash honestly go 1 damage up might just do it. It just gets so invalidated by Dagger Throw. Dagger Throw is just so much better than Quick Slash. Dagger Throw, again, what often happens is if one card is so dominant over the other, like in a very clear way, it completely falls out, right? Like, so like Quick Slash, you do take it sometimes, so it's not completely out. You take it like when you're stupid desperate. But like Dagger Throw does 9 instead of 8. It draws. And by the way, it discards. And discarding is amazing on Silent because it opens up Sneaky Strike. It opens up all those other discard synergies. This Dagger Throw is just so much better. It's like comically better. It's a bit of a cringe card, but it at least has a better upgrade. So I think that's been like Quick Slash's thing. Is it's the upgrade card. Hey, if you have a free campfire, maybe you want to do 12 dammy. Which is kind of neat. And I could see a world where that's like it's try to make that a niche. I don't know. Extra campfire. But yeah. Silent's in a pretty good spot though, so don't need to do too much. Jake, you gotta move up your evaluation of Flying Knee. Flying Knee is pretty good. Don't put Flying Knee in Quick Slash's camp. Flying Knee is pretty fucking good. It's actually one of the better commons. Flying Knee is a lot better than you think. Just do quick math on it. Simple math on it. How much damage is Flying Knee for 1 energy? If you get an extra strikeout next turn, it's 14 damage for 1 energy. Last I checked, that's elite for silent. That is like the best. 1 energy 14, that's like the best, right? What cards compare to that? Yeah, Blade Dance is only 12. Now it's over its course of 2 turns, but that's right. Now imagine if that 1 energy gets used for something else. Like what if that 1 energy lets you get a Dagger Spray or a Dagger Throw out? Now you're talking about 1 energy deal 17, right? If it's a Dagger Spray or Dagger Throw, 1 energy deal 17. Tell me that's bad. Flying Knee's good. Flying Knee's real good. Real good. Quick maths. Yeah, you take Flying Knee pretty often, and you should. It's very, very strong. Very strong. Now, being over 2 turns, that sucks, but... Yeah, Kawhi Ryan, but we're nerfing Cut even more. Flying Knee doesn't fall off that hard. It really doesn't. How does Flying Knee fall off harder than, like, every other damage common? Are you like... All the damage commons are they're just bullshit attacks, right? But Flying Knee gives you an energy. Isn't that good? Alright, Dagon Crow. That's a melee joke. Some people won't get that. Well, that sounds hard to program, but it would be kind of cool. Kevin, no, because there's other things. So, like, number 1, 0 energy is better than 1 energy because you can draw into it. So, like, if you draw into a 0 energy card when you're at 0 energy, you can play the 0 energy card. Whereas the 1 energy card, you can't. So, naturally, that makes 0 energy better than 1 energy. Second of all, you know, which is it's true for a lot of other mechanics too. There are times where that's not true. So like with liquid memories, being high energy is better than being lower energy. So small caveats there. But so there's that. And secondly, having the energy be front loaded is better than it being back loaded. So having the energy be next turn is worse than having the energy be this turn, because this turn they might be dead, and you don't need other turns. So. Right, exactly what Arlo is saying. Right. One crazy idea I had for a character, because I've been thinking about Spire as a kind of like in a game dev perspective more, because this stuff has been so exciting for me. I gotta say, this has made my love for the game. This UCF shit has like quadrupled my love for the game. It's been so fun. I'm thinking about it from a game dev perspective, and actually, it's making me better at the game too. I think if I go back to vanilla, I'm already going to be better. Just naturally because I'm thinking this way. I didn't think like this before. Right? I didn't think about, like, in such a macro way. Right? I actually think it's a good thing to try simply if you want to get better at the game. Because seeing different metas and seeing how different interactions play out with minor changes, like, makes you understand the interactions a little bit deeper. Yeah, like Jesus Smash Puff says. So that's cool. And I was gonna say, like, so I've been thinking about like what would be cool characters. One crazy one I thought about. I have like a bunch of character ideas. I thought about one. Might be a horrible idea. Probably is a horrible idea. But I thought about a character who, if you played this particular card in the last... Basically, I want an exhaust card in their deck, in their base deck, where if you play it, they're invincible turn 1 of the next fight. Right? So now, bear with me, like, that's broken. So, they finish a fight. You got what's effectively like a feed off, right? You play this card, it exhausts. They're invincible for the first turn. Here's the thing, though. You're like, okay, well, they're invincible turn 1 of every fight. That's broken. Every single attack card they have does not attack the same turn it's played. You're like, wait, what? Every attack card they have reads on it, like they attack next turn. So your strikes never deal damage on turn 1. They deal damage on turn 2. So every attack you have is backloaded. So you're playing turn 1 knowing that, okay, my attacks are coming on turn 2. So let's say you play 3 strikes, right? All 3 strikes is future sight. It's that same idea. All 3 strikes, that 18 damage is going to happen turn 2. You're not going to hit them turn 1. But you're also invincible, so it doesn't fucking matter, right? So it's chill. It's fine. You're invincible turn 1, right? But the 18 damage happens next turn. Now here's where it gets interesting. It would have cards which then manipulate the turns. Also, I was thinking of the starter relic being Frozen Eye. Yes, that's right. Frozen Eye, the character. I love Frozen Eye. I'm a Frozen Eye guy. But I don't know about that part. I don't know about the Frozen Eye if that's necessary. I have to think about it. Right? So, and I know everyone hates Frozen Eye, so they might not like that. So, whatever. So, they'll have cards where you basically plan future turns and your current turn. So, yes, your 18 damage is coming last turn. Like, you played those cards last turn. But then you have a card on this turn that says, like, double your damage for this turn, right? So now, though you played the 18 last turn, on turn 2, you play that card, now you're dealing 36, right? And you can just plan ahead of, like, okay, how should I split up this damage in case I draw the double damage card, right? As an example, right? And I want a rare to be, this would be a crazy rare, 3 energy rare, where you replay your hand from last turn. 3 energy rare, which is like past sight or something, where it's like I spent 3 energy and every card I played last turn, I play them again. Like they just happen again. Like how crazy would that be? And that would be like the fucking coolest animation of all time, right? Yeah, that's the thing, Arlu. I know, like, especially when it's like someone who's so deep in the sauce, we can get characters which are a little too complicated. And this is why I was like, I don't know if this character's a good idea. But it's one of the funner ideas I've had. Where I'm like, maybe that'd be cool as shit. Maybe like this future sight character is kind of fucking pog though. I just don't want it to be tedious. Anyway, just some ideas. What do I know, you know? Shendo or coin? Shendo or coin? We face Knob, right? It doesn't move nerfing to the ground cedar. We haven't put it actually in it yet. But think about it. How many 2 energy skills and 3 energy skills are there? There's not that many. It's like Shockwave Impervious will cost 1 now. And everything else costs 1 energy. Pretty much. And what else is there? There's like some colorless skills. If you really give a fuck about your metamorphosis, maybe you'll be sad. I don't know. Like, what else costs energy? It's not really that. It's a bit of a corruption, pyramid, and Snecko nerf, if anything, but mostly Snecko. Mostly it's corruption Snecko, which I think is already pretty degenerate. So corruption Snecko is one of those insanely snowbally things that probably deserve to get hit a little bit. Now it still helps corruption Snecko because everything goes -1. That's kind of tight. But yeah, it's mostly to stop the impervious shockwave sort of shit. It's also a mild dead branch nerf, which I think is good. Dead branch corruption is still going to win you every run. Don't get me wrong. You're still going to win with 0 cost most things, but maybe there'll be more of a challenge. Maybe you'll be a little more worried, slightly, kind of. Yeah, I think it's a good change too. We have to try it out though. Yeah, they still exhaust. They still exhaust. Shendo or just lucky. Bro. No. It's Dead Branch is not removed. It's in the game. Very much still in the game. No plans to remove it right now. People suggested removing it, but nah. The stick is too unique and too interesting. I think it's a good idea to keep it. This is so much value. This is so good. I think this is better in the upcoming fights. I'll probably do Shendo after that. Oh! I'll do it right now. I don't think this is a transform. I think this is an upgrade. I don't think this is a remove. I think this is an upgrade. Cool. Now we've got green. Okay. Oh. Look at that bad boy go. Damn, this thing blocks for 4? For 0. Look at this card, bro. Look at the coin go, bro. Scry 2. Block 3. I have Smooth Stone. Deal 4. And every type of scaling works with it. Isn't this card kind of insane? I'm okay with it as it is. I'm not going to touch this card, but it really makes you think. Like, compared to Deflect, bro. Compare this card to Deflect, bro. What the fuck, man? And Deflect is really good. Oh, and I have Duality, yeah. Sheesh. It's fine. I'm not being as perfect as I would normally be on every single play, admittedly. Maybe I could have done this damage split better, but that's okay. 12 plus 16 is 28. Yeah, we should do that. So yeah, I mean, Watcher's still crazy. You still end up winning everything. Oh boy. This thing's upgrade's crazy, huh? Watcher's still crazy. Still needs more nerfs. Genuinely. But in a much better spot and much more interesting. Vuln is good. Third Wrath is good. Though we don't have another... we do have 2 empties. But a second Calm would be pretty necessary to take a third Wrath. Curious about Rushdown. We only have Eruption after Shendo is exhausted. And this would get me through Hexa on its own. Which is nice. It is nice. Look at his crush joints here. We have Shendo and we have Deceive. So we have 2 enablers for crush joints. And of course, getting that Vuln power is really good. One annoying thing with it is it's anti-synergy with Duality. Because you play the attack after you play the skill. Usually with Duality you want to play the other order. The Vuln is really good utility here. And it's a free upgrade. It's not as good an upgrade as this. Late game, this is the best of these 3 by a lot. By like a lot. And if we think we're fine, we should just take it. I think we're fine. That was an easy discussion. Jeez. Sometimes this game, decisions are pretty simple. Oh, okay. Do I want a devotion? No, I don't. Do not. Close fight. Yeah. And this is Nerfed Watcher. What's fun is that, other than the one run I threw on purpose, and I said I was throwing it on purpose, I've been streaming for like a week and a half, and I haven't lost yet on stream. Even with the UCF. Even on UCF, I haven't lost. So that's a little awkward. Follow-up got better with Rushdown. Still probably not good enough here. Duality follow-up. And we revert its upgrade. It's a pretty good upgrade. We'll have an upgrade open after we do Rushdown. I have to deceive to keep my... it's actually pretty good. Follow-up over devotion, huh? Is what we're saying? Is it necessary? It's a lot worse than Just Lucky is, I'll tell you that much. It's like 10 times worse than Just Lucky is in this spot. Oh my god, it's like 15 times worse than Just Lucky is in this spot. Maybe it's like, is it worse than every card in my deck right now? Except for the base cards? Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't take it then. Huh. A devotion. Takes forever to get online, kind of purposeless. Maybe this is a skip. Maybe it's a skip. Hello, potato. Hope you're having a delicious day. Just like this. Guess I'll take the damage over the block. This is pretty useless. We have a high potion rate. I want to keep the attack bot for sure for next act. I just want smooth, like cruise control through this fight, rather than struggle. I would like my Shendo, please. Cool. Look at this nerf doing work. It means I didn't play a strike. Oh my god. And I had to waste an upgrade. I mean, that's not nothing, man. Eruption Empty Fist, hopefully. Or we'll do Crescendo next turn. Panacea, thank you for the raid. Much love, homie. This is our Shendo turn. 3 attacks, is that good enough? We do, of course, have Rushdown, but it's not like exactly gonna. Maybe it draws 1 attack on average. Oh my god, Panacea, you're such a god. God Gaming. I think we do it. Oh my god, I got both attacks. Speaking of God Gaming. Do I need this Damie? No, I do not. Be a little safer. We've already got some 110. We got Hourglass ticking away, of course. I think with the Scry, I have enough control with 3 exits. And, of course, the Rushdown. To take this minor risk. And we have the safety as well. The finest clad player this side of the Pacific. Dang. High praise. Take 1. It's not real damage, though. I say that without having calculated if it's real damage. That's nerd shit. That's nerd shit, ladies and gentlemen. Blah. Kind of a whack turn. So many things would have gotten us there. Why are they not dead? Because we're Nerf Papa. It's kind of beautiful when you think about it. Look, this doesn't even kill on its own. It's kind of cool, in my opinion. Kind of PogChamp, in my opinion. Vault. I click the vault card. Broken as fuck. This card is a fucking problem, but there's nothing you can do to it. Like, it's just cheat codes. It's just cheat codes. Yeah, no, that card's still as stupid as ever. Just cheats. Simply just cheats. You do 4-3? Yeah, maybe. Rares are supposed to be cheat codes a bit, but dude, you get runs where you have like 3 vaults and you're like, bro, the enemy's never had a turn. Make it ethereal? This upgrade barely matters though, honestly. Thing is, does ethereal even nerf it? Like, you pretty much play vaults when you see them. You can save vaults. Sometimes you do that, but not really. Not that busted. It's still kind of busted, though. Because there's ways of manipulating energy. Like, okay, you're in calm, and then you go into wrath. Now you're at 5 energy. With, like, Shendo Plus. This card's just crazy. Maybe this card's the problem that I'm describing. Maybe this card's the problem, not Vault, in this example. But then you play 2 energy worth of stuff, stay in Wrath, go to Vault. Similarly, it lets you draw into your retains. So this card makes this card more broken, right? So you draw Shendo, along with Vault, and now you have your Shendo in your hand, and it didn't even cause card draw. Still busted. Maybe it doesn't need to be changed. It's not the ones I'm looking at, like I said. The cards I'm looking at that are the most problematic right now are by far Crescendo. Cut Through Fate damage has to go down. I'm pretty much already settled on that. Cut has to go to 5 to 8. We didn't hit it hard enough. And then I don't know what the fuck to do about Reach Heaven and Carve Reality, but they're real problematic. Real problematic. Honestly, Jap import, you're going to click every cut you see regardless. That's been my experience. I think I'm going to nerf it to 5 to 8, and I'm going to click every cut I see regardless. I think that's literally what's going to happen. Yeah, it was at 6, and you were just like, oh, of course. It was no-brainer, no-brainer. At 5, kind of still a no-brainer. More of a consideration. And the main thing is, yeah, the main thing with Cut is I want Cut to be a card which is not your damage source, but it's your scry engine. It's your search. It's how you search for shit. It's how you dig for shit. You know? At the moment in the base game, Cut's your damage engine too. It's both. It's your damage engine and it's your card draw engine. It's doing too much. So the more we can nerf his damage, the better. How about 4? It's probably too much. I want to try out 5 first. I think that we have to be really delicate with Cut. The whole character is kind of built around Cut. So you got to be a little delicate. You got to be a little careful. Because you got to keep in mind, if we keep on nerfing these Wrath cards, their non-Wrath numbers are going to matter more and more. As pressure points, as Alpha, as Divinity, as all these alternate strategies become more viable as we push Wrath down, the non-Wrath numbers are going to feel really hard. You know? So you got to be a little bit careful. Because all of a sudden we're going to be doing Cut at 5 much more than Cut at 10. Right now, most of the time when I'm reading damage numbers, I'm assuming Wrath. Right? I'm like, this card doesn't read 8 to me. This reads 16 for a 0 AoE. Right? That's how I read this card. I don't even read it as 8. My brain goes to 16. It shouldn't, because you're not always in Wrath, but more often than not, what I want to be, I can be, right? Just the way, with how common Wrath is as a source in the card pool. But this card gets changed. Tantrum is a rare. This is a 2-cost. You're not always going to run into Indignation. This is uncommon. And all of a sudden you're like, no, this actually reads 8. No, straight up, this reads 8. Right? And now we open up a lot more possibilities. Yeah, Spire Fox. That's like this upgrade. This upgrade is one of the biggest changes in UCF. Anyway, really would have liked energy here. We're a horrible Snecko deck. Shendo, Consecrate, Just Lucky. We do have Vault, but that's not good enough. We don't have enough to click Buster Crown. Not even close. So I am going to take a horrible Black Star and hope that our potions get us through. But, like, this is cool, right? Do you guys see what just happened? You guys understand what just happened? This run is interesting. You guys are with me on this, right? Like, we are in an interesting position. This same run in non-UCF is fucking boring. Straight up, I gotta be real with you guys. This exact same run in non-UCF, I'm at minus 25 here. This is a 1-cost already. This is already upgraded to fucking 12. Right? This is 0 cost. I didn't have to spend an upgrade on it. This exact same run would be absolutely degenerate. Like, I would have no worries about getting through with Black Star. With potions, 1-cost eruption. Like, 1-cost eruption, 3 energy, who gives a shit? Right? 0-cost rushdown? Half my deck is fucking 0 cost. I'd like to see there be a reason to upgrade Eruption, though. Yeah, there's no real reason right now. But, like, there's no real reason to upgrade Survivor either, you know? On Silent. So, who cares? Is that a problem? Newt, though, Bash. I think Vigi is actually becoming a better and better upgrade in this patch. So, let's go that way. I don't think it's super necessary. I'd like to not tune Watcher damage numbers up, personally. But I got you guys. I click Eruption all the time, still. Like, 2-cost Eruption is a very useful card still. Like, this card's still good. It's just not win you the card game levels of good. You know what I'm saying? This shop looks juice, right? Would like to go to that. Maybe go here. Shop. Go here. Late elites. Is that what gamers do? I believe that's what gamers do. Inner piece is the same. Yeah, I know it says draw 4 on it. Seems a little crazy. Because it's a skim and a calm card in one card. Because apparently that's okay. But it's fine. Watcher's always funny. When you really reason it out sometimes, you're like, wait a second. She gets skim and calm in one card? But defect just gets skim? How's that fair? Like, what? How's that work? I'll take 3. See lots of broken cards? Yeah, sure, why not? See what I'm saying? Crescendo Vault? Literally what I just described a second ago. It's crazy, bro. Look at this. Blah. This card's crazy, bro. Now I have it in my hand. No minus card draw. It's kind of busted. Busted. Really want Just Lucky here. Maybe that wasn't a wise use of Crescendo. Maybe I could have done better here. Fine. See, this is an interesting run. All of a sudden, things have gotten interesting. Eruption at 2. You see this shit? You see how it matters? Right now, I would normally go Eruption, Empty Fist, just like a safety. Right? Great turn. I can't do that. It's such a good change. I think they're so much more dynamic. I have to actually play the card game. And even sometimes, use my brain. That's big PogChamp where I come from. Look at this. I think I'm going to do this. All right, I'm going to interpiece. Unless Indig is a kill. It is not. Like, it made me use a potion. That's kind of PogChamp. Right? I'll take 5 here. It's kind of brutal, though. Like, you know, this is not, like, easy gaming right now. Like, I've taken so much damage this fight. I'm hype about this. Blur masochism. It just feels nice to actually, like, that was a fight. Things mattered. How I played it mattered. Prostrate. A lot of things speaking for prostrate here. Clicky clicky. A lot of good reasons to click it. Also Vol Synergy, yeah. A lot of good reasons to click it. Any good reasons to click Sash Whip? Yeah, Just Lucky Synergy. Consecrate Synergy. First weak source. Open upgrade. It's just better deflect. Yeah, it's pretty good. But it's worse just lucky. Would I rather have just lucky or prostrate? I'd rather have just lucky. Wreath is buffable? I don't think so. I think Wreath is fine. It actually has a good niche. You take Wreath in like double tantrum deck sometimes. Things like that. Now I know that's much less likely now with the patch. But that's okay. I find Wreath has its niches. Sometimes with like flying sleeves too. But it's not big niches. But it still exists. I think Prostrate still fits. I think. It is a lot worse than almost every card in my deck. Worse than Consecrate. It's worse than Rushdown. It's worse than Crescendo. It's worse than Eruption. Worse than Just Lucky. It's worse than Deceive. It's about equalish to these three. It's worse than Vault. Usually it's not a good sign when a card is worse than your whole fucking deck. It's not like I'm going to get a Divinity anytime soon. It'll take me forever. It wouldn't even do that much for me. The way my deck is built with 0-costers. And 1 Wrath Source. What do I want with this stupid Prostrate? Slows down Eruption to Crescendo draw. Yeah, I don't want it. Fuck that. Fight! Oh, no Wrath Consecrate. Where does this strike go? Probably Romeo. Take Uno. UCF. I know some people are hating on the name, but I find it too funny. Is that wrong? You're saying how Armada would say it? Yeah, yeah. I know, but I'm saying in general. I've had a handful of people say, hey, this is not a very good description of what this is. I'm like, bro, yeah. But, you know, I went with a name because it's funny. So you might be right, but I'm a meme lord. Can a man not meme in peace? Do I have to attack pod? God damn, bro. Sheesh. Why vault? Why wouldn't I vault? Makes no sense. This cut looks real good. Rich Evans. Big booty damage. But not actually good here over cut. Cut duality. Go through and just click every weave. I like the way you think. We have shops to upgrade to get potions, but these hard pulls are going to be real annoying. Or one hard pull. This is an easy pull still. Red Mask helps a lot in this fight. Well, it would if it mattered here. Doesn't matter here though. Hit lowest health one. Great scry. Look at coin go. Yeah, Adonde esta mi weave. I would enjoy a weave right now. Hourglass also putting in work. Any Hourglass fans? Oof. Six plus 8 is 14. Well, that looks good. I do enjoy early hourglass. Yeah, it's so good. Fight's under crazy good control. It's probably our cleanest fight of the act. I see green. Do I click green? Oh, I got no potion. Oh, 3 fights, no potion. This Calm Source seems to be pretty good though. Retain Calm Source with Vault. Kind of nice. With Rushdown card draw. It's pretty good. It would be upgrade 2, most likely. But body. You know. Body. The Megan Thee Stallion card. Blocks for how much? 11? Sometimes more? Those are big numbers. Thing is, like, once Shendo's out, what am I emptying? A bunch of my vigilance column or something? I need a second wrath source. Body's just so nice. I mean, I want this too. I don't look at conclude because I got consecrate already. I'll say fine to this, though. I think Trank might actually be better. Oh. See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. God damn it, man. This is what I'm saying. Like, a lot of my playtesting is super interesting. And then this happens. A change that's not in yet. This is correct. This is like comically correct right now, right? But because it's not nerf bites, I like don't get to see the full picture. I mean, I would click the nerf bites here. I mean, it is definitely still interesting. But I guess what I'm saying, Jap Import, is I don't get a complete picture of what we're going for. Like, when I get an early Toxic Egg in current UCF, all of a sudden I don't know. I don't get a complete picture of, like, the vision yet, you know? Just use bites once only? Damn, Kodoran. You're so right. God, you're so... Why do I ever doubt you, bro? He gets me, man. That is why they call him the Godoran. Yeah. Do it this way. Take a little bit of damage. Oh, we do have bites now. So, what does damage even mean? No, Waterloo. Exhaust would make them better. Every time you play a bite, it goes down in healing. Yeah. Which, frankly, is still broken. It's just slightly less broken. You know? Yeah. Do this. That switches up how I was going to play the turn. Do it like this. And we'll do Wrath Bites. You see? That's the plan now. Cool. Now eruption kills. Clean fight. But you see what just happened? This is another reason why I don't want Cut to be nerfed or like the Scry to be hurt too hard. How I played that fight just a second ago is why Watcher's dope. How many motherfuckers, raise your hand, Kadorn, would have cut into that bite right there instead of playing for Wrath Lethal, right? Like so many people would have played that fucking fight wrong, right? When it was the clean 0 damage were just destruction, right? Mine existed. This is why Watcher's cool. This is the future I want to see for this character. It's being held back by the imbalance in vanilla, and I want to fix it. This looks like garbage to me. We already passed on a prostrate, and I don't regret it. I super don't regret it the more I play. And this all looks like hot garbage. I'm ready for that shop. Poor Kodo. What do you ever do to deserve all that spite? This thing needs to get nerfed, bro. This upgrade's crazy, man. It's that or Vault, I guess. It's true, Kodo. When they just play loose, you're like, get your shit together, bro. Try to see God Gaming. Nah, Phallus, George. Its control is what's beautiful about it. I think we literally moved it to 5 to 8 and we're good with Cut. I think Cut is... What we're going to do to Cut is pretty obvious. I'm not worried about Cut anymore. It's just Shendo, Carve, and Reach. That's it. And frankly, even if we change nothing other than Cut, Watcher's in such a better place than Vanilla. It's like such a better place. Especially once we make the relic changes. You know, imagine if this was nerfed bites. Imagine if there's no Toxic Egg. Imagine if White Pieces were nerfed. As all those other changes come in. Holy shit. Character's so much more interesting. Can't enjoy old Marth comment videos anymore. You're jaded, bro. Wonder if Vault is better. That helps me play Rushdown. Helps me cut into Vault. Yeah, Vault upgrade is probably better. For now. Just because of the energy situation. Chem X on the Watcher. Dude, where are my flurries? Where are my weaves? I am about to have Nunchuck, so it makes me want them even more. Holy shit, shop prices? How fun is that, huh? You like that shit? Oh, all of a sudden things cost more. Game is harder. Oh my god. Everything isn't cheap for no fucking reason. How exciting is that? Probably the most impactful nerf in the whole thing is actually that. The shop relic thing. Shop relics being as cheap as they are in base is majorly problematic. Shop prices reverted, so shop relics are what they were pre one of the... It's actually just... We just moved it back to an old patch. One of the big reasons win rates jumped so much is because shop relics became cheaper. So major gold goes so much farther across all characters. Yeah, we actually had inflation in the Spire. Yeah, yeah. Runic Capacitor, Frozen Eye were freaking chilling at 155 gold. You're like, excuse me? Yeah. No, honestly, I think they had it right, Snail, in the previous patch. So we just reverted it, and yay, the game's better again. What do you know? At least in my opinion, it makes it better. I'm actually, like, kind of fucked against Automaton. I just want to point that out. Just want to point that out, that our Crescendo is going to exhaust, and then all we are is Eruption and some bullshit, and we don't have any good block scaling. I love that, though. This run is mad interesting. Again, this run would not be interesting in Vanilla Watcher. Anyway, we're going to do this. So we need that energy. We're going to do this. Actually, probably should do a bite over defend. Or maybe I just do a defend. I do have Dose, Empty Bodies, a Vigi. 2 defends. Deceive. And Nunchaku does make the bites better. I'm going to click this. For the Elite. Need a little bit of extra output with this 3 energy deck. Trying to figure out this remove. Probably just defend. It's close though. Happy I took the attack potion now. Attack potion was also to hedge against decay event. That if I lose health, I'm not walking to this elite in a lot of danger. I click this, even if that Chronomicon doesn't really do anything. Yuck. Bro, yuck. Have I upgraded Eruption in it before? Nah, I pretty much never click Eruption upgrade anymore. It's not very good. I click this for potential Wallop outs, right? Wallop, Wheel Kick. It does make my Eruption better. You still click it. It's good for Nunchaku, but it's like very ugly. This egg is actually good here. But again, this is not nerfed egg. This is strong egg. So I don't get to see the true UCF. But now we get to it. Yeah, we're mostly chilling for Wallop. That's why I took the Molten Egg instead of keying it. And talk to the hand. There's a lot of good reasons to take Molten Egg. As the Watcher. Fine turn. Rag. I could see a rag. For the fans. We have Swift Pot here potentially. I believe I'm just supposed to double Eruption here. Instead of using Shendo. Hello, VM service. Is that too much damage given up? No, I think it's supposed to Eruption. Still allows room for the vault. Empty Fist. VM service. Since you're here, I want to reiterate some of the current thoughts I have. I played a lot more runs, mostly off stream, and all Watcher, because I'm really focused on getting Watcher down and understanding her. Obviously, it takes a lot of playtesting to figure out where things need to be. And it's such a better game than Vanilla. Such a better game than Vanilla already. A lot of runs are unfortunately... I'm not blaming anyone, but obviously, like, a lot of runs are like kind of like this, where like right now I'm playing a bite run with Molten Egg, and so I'm not getting the full picture of like how everything interacts kind of in the playtesting. Like sometimes I have like a good run and then I run into unnerfed White Beast, and then it just kind of has made it trivial. Like that kind of stuff like that happens. But other than that, the playtesting, especially since Watcher's changed our in, has been really good. To reiterate some stuff, the things I've been looking at mostly is I think we need to hit cut even harder. Cut should go to 5 to 8. It's like I'm very sure about that. And then the other cards we're looking at are Crescendo, Reach Heaven, and Carve. Don't know what I do to either of them, but Crescendo's the one I definitely need to hit. The other two are kind of optional, but or maybe slight hits. They're really good. They're really, really fucking good. But they're not as problematic as Crescendo. Crescendo is the one that's like, yeah, you're a problem, buddy. You're a big problem. You know? Anyway, how do I play this turn? What's going on? $14, $16, $30. I do 44. Let's just keep these. Hilariously enough. Yep. You have a good idea for Crescendo change? Not yet. One that was suggested was uncommon. So the current one suggestion was make it uncommon and make its upgrade retain. Common Wrath is just problematic, as I think we're understanding. Because it makes early game Wrath more common, and it pushes everything else down. So that's like consideration. I don't know yet. I feel like Retain is like a part of its flavor. Because like without the Retain, like if it's just one energy Wrath, which by the way is fucking pickable, it's just worse than Indignation, especially if it's both of them are uncommon. It's kind of weird. The Retain is part of its flavor. Which makes it really, really annoying. It could just be move it to uncommon and you're done. And keep the rest. That could be it. But I'd say right now, over half my runs, Act 1 gets invalidated by this. Like straight up. Act 1. This is over half. And I'm winning like every run. So it's like half the runs are this. I click the Shendo card. It dominates. I make it 0 energy Wrath. And I laugh through an act and a half. Is what's happening. It's common, so it comes up a lot. And it's Retain. So I can set it up for perfect attack turns. It's really, really dominant. In a meta where Eruption is 2 costs, it's stupid dominant. I see Common Crescendo, 1 cost upgrade to 1 cost Retain. Yeah, I could see that. Because that's not that good. Right? I mean, by the way, I might still take that card. Because there's a lot of times where you want to have a second Wrath Source. It's this upgrade. Like, look at this thing. When it becomes green too, it's like, god damn, bro. 0 cost Wrath Retain. God, fuck, bro. That's so good. Feels weird to be uncommon than dig. When it's not green, it's also still really good at the moment. So Shendo's the one that super needs to be hit. Cut definitely has to get hit. Cut's easy. It needs to go to 5 to 8. We didn't hit it hard enough. It was obvious. We knew its damage needed to get hit directionally. We were correct, but we didn't hit its damage hard enough. Obviously. So that was easy. That's like we can ship that tomorrow. It's super obvious. I'm still not sure about this, by the way. Basically, what's happening is my old change on Rushdown was too harsh. Like, you wouldn't take in a value dex anymore, which is kind of lame. And now, the Merle version, which is this way, Rushdown's still really good. Like, stupid good. And maybe that's okay. I think I lean towards the Merle version. And we just see how more Wrath changes affect its pickability. But, yeah. Very awkward, huh? So how much do we deal damage here? 14 plus 16? Hey, would you look at that? UCF makes a difference yet again. I have to use a potion. How often does this happen with Watcher? Is that UCF change forces me to use a potion. That's how you know things are working, as intended. Normally, I'd have Empty Fist Plus. And I'd have buffed Empty Fist. So I'd do Empty Fist, Crescendo, go into another attack, and Book Stab would be dead. I'd have Nunchuck on 9. Perfect potion utilization. You know, the meme. Now I have to actually use this thing. Which is quite dope, quite PogChamp. And my Nunchaku is all fucked. Which I find to also be good. Maybe I have to try to block this turn. You know? But that's ridiculous. I'm going to use a bite. Ooh, Dead Branch. Crush Druid's Meditate. What if some of the... Meditate's amazing here. What if some of the Wrath cards were Enter Wrath until the start of your next turn? Holy shit, that's crazy. I think that card sounds like really bad, Jesus Smash Buff. I think that's probably too bad. Make games if I test it. So the thing is, it's weird. Like, a lot of times I abandon. Or I let myself die when I feel like things are solved. Or like it's not interesting anymore. Because I'm just mostly trying to get reps in with as many different as I can. Playing relatively fast and loose. On stream, obviously, I'm talking to you guys more. I'm going pretty slow right now. So I'd say like 20, but they're very, like, some are abandoned and stuff. But I, like, also haven't been really losing, so that's kind of... There's an aspect of, like, Watcher's still really overtuned right now. Not to say that... now, abandons, I guess, are losing, but I only abandon when I'm, like, pretty sure it's boring from here. I think I'm going to lose. Or that I think I'm going to easily win. Let's click the Meditate but one, right? Crush Joints is nowhere near as powerful as Meditate here. It's not even close. Even with Vault, Anti-Synergy. I have an open upgrade. I mean, I would love the cut upgrade, but I still have an open upgrade. Crush Joints is good here. Yeah, that change feels a bit too wild. Yeah, we want to keep the feel. We want to keep the feel. I was saying something, wasn't I? How good is this branch? Shendo, Deceive, Vault. Yeah, it's added power. Why not? Meditate or Joints. Joints plus is what makes it interesting. Not that interesting. We need that calm source. We've been waiting for it. Oh, we have the miracle too. I didn't mention that. I think you go left. Is my goal to bring Watcher in line with other characters balance-wise? No, it's not really about any of that. It's not particularly about win rates. Or even, I wouldn't even want to use the word balance. It's not really about that. It's about dynamism and reducing the freebie, snowbally nature of a lot of the centralization of the metagame. That's mostly it. A little bit of spice to our lives is what I want to add, you know? I'm saying big words. I love STS, but I thought this was a different UCF. I understand why you might think that. Is Calm actually worth a miracle right here? Probably not. Pressure points. That's an annoying hand for next turn. I think we have Just Lucky from Dead Branch. We have one in the Discord that I wrote up, Gotti. That hopefully... Well, we should probably add to the page at some point. I don't know. But I agree. I think the intent thing is a key point. Nah, Dead Branch is staying. It's here for good. We love the branch. Or something like that. It's alright. Here we go. Love how this is unblocked damage. It's kind of annoying. Anyway. Both these deal 36. We do get energy back with Nchaku. See what this gives us. Deceive. Man. Guess there's no other play. I could use the potion. Could also not bit and then deceive. But fine. don't really mind taking this damage because I think I'm going to just bite up here and play it very careful. That's my plan, at least. I got another Shendo. What the fuck? Huh. Yeah, I should have done that thing first. Ooh, prostrate. Build your own block out, please. I'm trying to bite you. Why won't you understand? I'm not actually gaining health like this. I guess we're out of here. Another Shendo Fortress. Interesting. Duality with Halt. But we only have Eruption. Still good enough. Both Halt and Fortress are nerfed. Fun to look at. This looks like a Swift Pop. I don't know what I'm thinking. So we're trying to kill stuff, do stuff, make stuff happen. Horrible hand. What the fuck? Is this for real? Do I do this just to get the dead branch? I'm not liking what I'm being given here. Get Eruption, so that tells me to meditate Halt back. We get Empty Fist, so yeah. Gives me knowledge. That's nice. I'm gonna meditate Empty Body back probably. Maybe Vigi? No, we're gonna bring Halt back. I'm gonna hold off. I think this Stance Potion might be gone though. Really bad turn one. Protect, huh? Shendo? Eh. Do it that way. Try to make it all happen with Halt. Ragnarok. Would you look at that? Halt minus. Costs us 1 health. Or nerfed Halt costs us 1 health. Still an insanely good card. Still stupid good. I don't really want to draw is the thing. I guess I won't. Oh, my devil form. Shuffling bites out is fine. Yeah, VM service. That's 100%. 100%. The cut change is the one I'm very sure about. Look at this big dammy. Well, annoying for Nunchaku. Nunchaku fans are in shambles. But we can hold for bites. And more stalling. But it's a test run. Fuck it. Ooh. Is there an establishment play here? We have Meditate. We have Deceive. Don't have any power synergies. We don't have any power synergies. Very true. Thank you, Le Marie. Appreciate you. I don't know why you're saying bye, but much love. Seeing you at Big House, I guess. All I want to do is degen play Spire right now, but they want me to commentate, and that Rob kid is very persistent. You egg dogger should introduce yourself to me. Don't be such strangers. Empty Mind's here too? Don't you just say see you there and then not even introduce yourself to me. Don't you dare, egg dog. I'll take personal offense to that. We actually met at BLBC, and it was a very important moment in my life. I honestly knew that. We were youngins then, though. It's true. You know, that was a different me. We got you a big house? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. God, all these are interesting. Got some stuff for all the goats. Nice. Bro. Empty Mind Meditate. So good. So good. Establishment's also so good. Establishment's the one that helps the most in this fight. And we're actually kind of garbaggio in that fight. Is Establishment the one that helps the most? Maybe Empty Mind's the one that helps the most. No, Establishment is the one that helps the most. Getting decosted stuff like safeties is going to be really strong for us. For Hyper Beam. Long fights are where we're the weakest, and Establishment really helps. Usually you wouldn't even fucking click this card. But I think it's here. Where you click it. Oh! Meditate upgrade. Oh! Oh! Love to see it. These three are the consideration. How good is making Establishment innate? Helps get the Meditate decost on the first cycle, which I really like. I really like that. It's like a double energy upgrade. No, I actually really like that. Painful stabs. I will forego the damage for the full block. Great turn here. Draw my Crescendo, get some exhaust. Ah, I got a Spirit Shield for free. Look at this. It like blocked the whole thing. Rushdown Shendo looks interesting. We do have a cut to guarantee a body. Or a vault. Or a meditate. Probably a meditate. So we start here. Yeah, we're going to meditate then all this. And we can Spirit Shield. Looks like we need the Miracle next turn. We don't need the Deceive block now, so no need. Spirit Shield decost looks good. Vigi decost looks good. You generally don't want to do Eruption decost, funnily enough, with this establishment. And that's okay. Because you want this Necro to pop off, you know? Look at this deck go. Now it's scaling through establishment. How fun is this? Guys! Watcher was not doing shit like this before, bro. I'm telling you. It's simply a better version of the game. Double stance potion, those are good. Halt, do I want another? Crush Joints is back and it keeps on being green. God, Crush Joints is good. Especially with one Wrath Source. Like, having that Vuln is going to help our reach so much. I should have been watching this LC guy and he's kind of doing things like this. It's more so... Okay, so... You're right. There's a degree with which I would pick almost nearly the same cards in vanilla. So, you're right about that. But there is quite a bit of differences in how I'm playing. So there's some things that are very similar. Which shows that it's mostly tweaks and not like radical changes. So keeping the feel of the game. So that part's nice. I certainly think like bite change and multi-neck change. Like those things would have made this run different. Interruption, of course. But there's a lot of stuff that's different too, you know. You had to upgrade Rushdown. I use potions in places I normally in vanilla wouldn't have to use potions. My upgrade orders are different. Like I didn't upgrade Empty Fist. I got what you're trying to say, Narvox. Also, it's not entirely true. It's somewhat true, though. And I'll give you that. I think with the card generation that Branch is giving me, zero costers get a little bit more valuable. Even though we don't get into Wrath consistently, even without that, having attacks make Halt still really, really good. And I do want a second consistent Wrath source, so if I see Indig, I'm clicking that. Hell, if I see another Crescendo, I might be clicking it. Really been trying to make sure Wallop happens at some point. Which is funny because I can't really meditate to Wallop because Establishment. But that's fine. Not a big deal. Crush Joint's reach is really useful. Especially with so many enablers for it. I think I can take this halt with this duality. And keep it moving, keep it moving. This upgrade's obviously a lot worse now. With only +4. +4 is still amazing, of course. But +1 conditional, +3, you know. Is a lot worse. And so cut is like clear choice. By comparison. This is fine. Signature move. This is the attack. This attack is not that much. We have halts. What do I see here? Of course, bite signature move. Bite signature move, halt. Take 16 here. Or use potion. See what this gives us. LOL. This is a Necronomicon on the returning cycle, which I find fun. I think we don't play Rushdown here. We get an establishment safety. And we just take the 8. We don't really need to get out of Wrath. Only +3 damage. You're saying +4. I've heard that suggested before. I think that's reasonable. It's just kind of also doesn't really change much. I don't think you do the upgrade regardless. You know what I mean? I see where you're coming from, though. I really want meditate. Oh. Oh. You're just holding on to that in your back pocket, little guy? Alright, so what do we do with this meditate, huh? You want to stock him on deceives? I'd love to make signature move. Oh, yes. Do I want signature move to be decosted? Because I do like the Necronomicon. It's fiending for right now. Probably just deceive and cut, right? We do that. Decost those. Those are my most important cards right now. And we can pop a Shendo here. Go into our draw. Waste a dead branch, but I'm okay with that. Oh, we don't have Rushdown. My bad. Doesn't waste a dead branch. This works out perfectly. Sure. Rushdown's kind of clogging right now. Not very good. I'll draw it, though. Okay. Establishment, really. Kind of sick. We have 4 exits. If we don't draw exit, we have potion. So we're literally safe no matter what, especially with safeties. Decide here. I do have lethals. Double consecrate. Signature move. We should probably stay. Especially with the potion flexibility. I hate this anti-synergy. Empty Fist, why you do this to me? That's lethal, right? That's 52. Okay. Beautiful. See, lesson learned. I see bites. They're gonna heal for 3. It even works with Dead Branch. What Omni? Omni gets Vault sooner. Other than that, it has very little purpose. Which is a fantastic purpose, by the way. This is also Necrode. Makes it slightly easier to proc. Wait, how did I get a Hyper Beam? A foreign influence, right? Yeah. Yep. Probably just lesson learned. Get myself all cozy with them upgrades. Not that there's like insanely impactful ones, but even bite +3s are great. A little more damage on bites. You know, a little more damage on everything else. Three energy it is. Ugh, it's lame. Well, we don't have any strikes, so Pandora's is insane. Astro looks also cringe as fuck. So here we have it. 3 energy deck, huh? But with Establishment. Kind of makes our energy problems a little less concerning. Probably go to max elites. Not really worried about these elites. We have Consecrate for Repto. As well as Meditate Cycle for Giant Head and Necro and Nemesis. Generally want to avoid fires, but I don't know if I can. What does Bark do to Divinity Pots? It just doesn't. Same with these. Just doesn't do it. I mean, it does it like it's normal. Is a better way of putting it. I don't really see a path other than the obvious. I took 1 for really no reason. Or no, I didn't. Aha. Almost in the wrong order. Hey, Flurry's here. I've been wanting that card. Well, a lot of the things are like the most broken on Duality Watcher. I have not gotten actually. Starting to get into the lesson learned range. find that card, we pop off. Somehow did not find it. Against all odds. Can't do that because of Hourglass. Meditate back some BS. Nothing matters. Well, I guess it matters in the sense that I move mine and chuck you up. That's about it. Eruption upgrade. Nirvana for our 1 scry card. Nope. Bowling Bash seems highly unnecessary. Helps with Repto. We have Consecrate and a lot of other good stuff for Repto. Highly unnecessary. Really just searching for Second Wrath, Wallop. And, yeah, I don't know. Everything else is kind of garbage. Maybe some retain cards. I'll take the flexibility of the power pot, even if it's way worse than the Stance Potion. Just because I have Sacred Bark and it's 2 powers. Fine. I did that to leave open Consecrate. I didn't attack the right one with Bite for that reason. Pretty simple stuff so far. And try to lead into Lesson Learned somehow. That's the best way to do that. I suppose Sanctity is the best way. Like an ASAP Lesson Learned to get out of this fight. Boo. I should have just lucked first. Playing cards for no reason. It's lame. I don't think I can get to Lesson Learned this turn. Don't really want to scroll. Okay. Keep one of my safeties at least. Don't want to scroll because I don't want to reshuffle back in Lesson Learned. That's the reasoning. Use the coin. Coin cut kills right. Open up Lesson Learned. Yay. I don't care if it's on off timing. With Nunchaku. Not that particular. Defend plus, huh? My remove. Protect with an establishment plus, huh? And a vault? Huh. And it's upgraded? So it doesn't get... It's not lesson learned fodder? Fascinating. Yeah, I mean, it's great. I'll take the eruption. Come on! Lame. Okay. I would have taken that eruption for sure. Fuck my homies. I hate all my homies. I hate my homies. Damn, son. Where'd all the hate come from? I love how Tiny Chess is going to do absolutely nothing this run. I expect very little out of it, though. Love me some soup posting. Ah, sigh. Where the hell are my attacks, you know? And I don't get a lesson learned in this fight because it's transient. Really makes you think. That's not a lot of damage. Fine, I guess. Guess it is a lot of damage. Indig plus... Indig plus bite? Draw 2. Sands of Time. Signature move. Yikes. This fight sucked. Got the potion back though. Shrank. How good is that? Amazing? Right now we have Meditate Vigilance. That's our column. We have 2 empties. It's usually enough. That is usually enough. Windmill Strike with Necro, but unfortunately it gets unnecroed by Establishment. Of course, there's Warship, which we can upgrade and just have as a Divinity resource with Meditate. I don't really give a fuck about Divinity, though. I'll be real with y'all. I know I have Dead Branch. I don't have a lot of Dead Branch generators. I guess Trank is perfect. That's a Dead Branch generator right there. Waffle. Well, there's a study here. Store sucks. Like, do I really want to bite remove with all this gold? Or defend remove? Not like particularly pleased about any of the prospects here. I could just skip this store. As ugly as it sounds, I don't see how the store gets us any more closer to winning. It really does nothing for us. Does nothing for you. You should just move on with your life. There's a lesson here. As far as life goes, there's a lesson being, being learned, some would say. Probably meditate the lesson learned back, hopefully. Kind of hard to lesson learn a enemy like this. Especially when he's being such a butthead. Guess we're not meditating it back though, we just passed on it. I have a calm resource in hand, so I can afford to do this. I'll use Trank on a turn I can actually attack. Yeah, I'll Miracle Deceive out, for sure. Let's Protect go. It's not even my real Protect. And got Shendo in hand. Looking safe in this fight. Deva form. That seems unnecessary. Let's do some biting. Can't do that. Probably should have thought about that, but I have a stand spot. Empty is good. Lesson learned waiting room. Didn't really do damage. But I can bring that empty mind back. Don't really want to draw into lesson learned. It's trouble. I can... is there any cheeky ways of setting up lesson learned? If I draw next turn? None that doesn't make it so that if I draw the turn after, I'm not screwed. It's bothersome. I might miss this lesson learned. What's up, Allie? I don't know what I'm doing here. Hopefully I don't draw lesson learned. It's really all there is to it. Hey, I didn't draw it. And I know what I'm drawing now, so I can do this with confidence. Wait. Finally, flurry of blows upgraded with the egg. We don't have the egg nerf, so unfortunately we're getting some power from this that would otherwise be reserved for egging. Yeah, we've been waiting for flurry all our lives here. Attacks worse than these. Even if it's 2 attacks. None of these upgrades really matter. That's the thing with this lesson learned, is hitting like a bunch of stuff that's like kind of inconsequential. I don't even know which one is important. I should probably just click one. Nonetheless, we're still going to fight for lesson learns. Still a lot of extra power, probably more than question marks. I don't really care about tiny chest because it can't really happen, so just blue key the Centennial puzzle, sadly. And keep on fighting. Not the best meditate I've done in my life, but certainly was a meditate. Ooh, scrawl. You don't say. Look at this Tranquil. Trank is so good. Any retained stance is just bussy. So good. Guess I do this. Okay. Pretty simple. All right. Draw 2 with Eruption. We have sand spot to make this clean if we want to. No real control here, though. Let's see what this brings. Not something that helps. Is the answer. We just pass. Oh, didn't play Just Lucky for the Art of War. So, which I think is fine. So to get within 26. Alt upgrade. Whew. That's good. We click these every time. Just Lucky with duality. Just cracked as hell. Insane card. Flurry, Just Lucky. And we have branch generation. Not much, but some. I'm going to the bathroom real quick. It's been a fun little run. I wonder if I'll ever lose on stream. Is that ever going to happen? I'm going to go to the bathroom and try to click the add button for the first time in my life. How do you even do that? Game manager. Not do it on your phone. Wow. You have to open it up on Twitch. Go on, try it. I never click it. I know things have changed over the years. Probably just can't do it on mobile. BRB. Look at VM service go. VM service already put the cut through fate change in. So cut through fate got nerfed by 1 more damage than the current build I'm using. So next run I'm gonna update. Pretty sure I can update now, but I don't know if that messes things up. I've never done that before. So, you lost the game? What game? What do you mean? Alright. Deck's pretty strong. So, oh my god, it's Terrence.
Oh my god.
Terrence M. Terrence, I'm up to no good. I've fallen down the rabbit hole of modding Slay the Spire to my own whims. And you know what? I kind of like it. Of course, I'm not the one doing it, so I should more say a lot of people are helping me with that. Really cool. To play nerf versions of a character, which I should not have done that attack. That was a horrible idea. I was talking. Character I didn't really have play enough games so I can do stuff with UCF data. Ooh, that'd be fun. That'd be cool. Terrence, you know the thing that I really want to make? That I don't know why it hasn't been made so far? I want to, like, you know speedrun.com? You know how it has leaderboards for every game? I want something exactly like that, but for categories in this game. Simple. Win streak, best 100 runs sample, and then you divide it by vanilla and you use UCF. Hell, maybe you even add downfall as a category, and maybe someone cares about that. I don't know. And people could just submit to that, and it's just be a web page that we have. Like, I think we're long overdue for having that. You know, long overdue. Why did I do that last bite? Bro, I'm literally just talking. What am I doing? Brother, man. Thinking is allowed. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, I think it's pretty necessary. Am I crazy? Is it like... I'm like shocked we don't have it already. It's kind of where I'm getting at. I think we kind of have to have it. Ooh, Sans time. So weak. I think this is enough damage, right? Man, this nunchaku's never set up. I could do this way. 8, we go to 7. And 13. Ah, it's not enough. We do it like this. No, it still doesn't work. No flurry in here. Whatever. Ooh, fairy. That's pretty. Which one is even better? Probably vault, but you know, really makes you think how good this just lucky is. Coin is so freaking broken. In this run. With Nunchaku, with Duality, with like card generation, so you can use the rest of your energy. Yeah, vault's vault, so what do you want from me? Vault does indeed say vault on it, which is highly synergistic with our deck. Is there a card better than vault in general? Yeah, there's even better cards on Watcher, Tantrum, but it's pretty close, honestly. Vault's crazy. Vault's crazy. Just lets you cheat the game. So it's a fair question. Don't want to make it sound like what you're asking isn't valid, because it's very valid. Very valid question. Giant Head hates it, bro. So true. I'm weak. This is the worst turn to be weak. I have a pop-off turn. Do I still pop off? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I pop off. Oh. This collect's gonna see good use. Oh my god, Vault. Holy moly, bro. Never mind, collect. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, brother man. I know you tried. But then, Vault wins. Vault is not an okay card. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. But it's a rare. Rares tend to be fucked up. So we put up with it. Ooh. Being weak really hampered this turn. Well, bam. Ah. Crush Joints once again returns to me to try to propose vulnerable. Thing is, I'm so garbage at vulnerable strip, at artifact strip, that like, what's the point? Master reality for our deceive reality. Is our rare for that? Just kind of sad. And for my branch, yeah. It's kind of stupid how you can have branch and it's still unpickable. Isn't that kind of dumb? You know what I'm saying, Makani? Deva form, that's fun. Yeah, it's still useless. I remember when I thought that card was a lot better than it is. I mean, that is a card you can consider, right? In terms of buffing. Should be buffed or reworked in some way. There are good arguments for that. In general, I find that whenever a card can't even, like, play in its own niche, I'm a dead branch deck, right? I'm a dead branch deck with some card generation, with some retain stuff. And even me, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not clicking that shit. That's not good, right? That's not a good sign. Not where you want to be as a card. I'm gonna be lazy. Oh, I already eruption twice, right? Fuck. Almost messed that up. That was close. Oh my god. Oof. Get it together, Blur. Get it together. Curious to make sure really like formulas, both her powers. I don't know if that breaks the game. Like, discover a power effectively and cost 0. Sounds like a good way to give Watcher Echo form and Deva form for 0. Probably breaks the game, Kodo. Probably breaks the game, Kodo. That's a good try. Colorless or Relic Master Reality? Ooh. Relic Master Reality. That's kind of fun. Relic Master Reality can work. I would have fun with that. Ooh, watch this. Bam! Judged. Dude, getting around to this lesson learned is going to take forever. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, I wasn't even paying attention. No. No. Panic. Panic. Panic, panic. No! No! You can't do this to me. No. I have 2 vaults. You guys know what I'm thinking. Fuck it. Fuck it, bro. No! She just skipped it, you know? Ah! Inner piece or wave? Easy inner piece. It's sad how easy that was. It's sad how easy it is to pick inner piece there over wave. That should be more of a decision. Absolutely was not a decision. Damn, they're weak as fuck. Orichalcum gonna be used for the first time this run. Hogchamp? Pogchamp. Oh, you guys couldn't even see the calendar. Well, how about I go here? I know I cover up a dagger, but for most enemies I don't cover them up, do I? How do I do this? A beautiful face, though. Is this more appropriate? I feel like my face is the draw, is the problem. You know? Why else would you be here? Doesn't even make sense. Shendo, come to me, my child. You broken bastard. Come and dominate. Oh, I didn't see the consecrate there. I don't know what's wrong with me. Am I in the point of the run where I'm so strong I'm clicky-clicky? That's what it's starting to feel like. Blur's starting to play some clicky-clicky Spire. Yeah, look at that mattering. UCF change mattering. Lesson learned. Is it possible? Is it doable? Is it a thing? It's possible. Okay. I'm here for the unmade bed, personally. You understand me. Maybe someone understands me. Oh. Pretty inconsequential Toxic Egg, or not much consequential. How many upgrades do we have left? Hey, look at you. Lesson learned. Get your shit together. Still, look at all this work you have to do. I'm not even going to be fully upgraded going into the final act. What the fuck, lesson learned? It was an Act 3 lesson learned too. Like, what the hell, man? I expect more out of you. Really cool that we got the cut change in already. The watcher. That should be a vault upgrade, by the way. Pretty obvious. Save our vaults for second phase. How hard is this fight for us? Don't underestimate this fight, right? We didn't take the Vuln, which actually would have made this fight a lot easier. Crush joints would have made it considerably easier. This fight. And we still only have one Wrath Source, FYI. So we are, as I've said for a while, we're a lot worse in bosses than we are in hallways and elites. We were hoping the Black Star would get us enough power. And it hasn't really, if I'm being real. Flurry Gate made us more powerful. This might be a deck that needs to second phase kill. Or first phase kill with vaults. I want to see what this does first. Do this. We hold. Okay, we need to be smart about decosts. Vigilance is definitely one of them. Inner Peace is definitely one of them. Order of that is very interesting. Do you think Meditate decosting is going to be a major factor here? And hitting these two is really good. Hitting two calm sources is really, really strong. This first. Oh, that's good. That's really good. It's fine. We don't want any of this garbage anyways. And we got to... We did the draw because we want to get to protect and basically retain sources like Shendo, whatever. And we're not going to play vaults anyways, so it's not like we hit bricks. We're going to hit those so they get establishmented. And really strong decosts here. We want to hit good decosts since we are on base 3 energy. Four cards. Fine. Take 20. That turn was always gonna be bad. Still don't have rush down. Yeah, that's rough. This fight's been a tad bit brutal. Pass. There's a lot of fight left. We got Tori there. No rush down. Good pot here. We have money open. This is probably our hardest fight. Maybe in the game, honestly. The stick's not even that great against Heart, but I could use another potion for Heart. It's fine. This is a good pot. Okay. I just really need that rush down. And this puts Flurry on top, which is super good for us. Is that another Flurry? Oh, signature move. I'm talking the hand's kind of sad. Yeah, a bit. Plus, we're saving our vaults, which is like a major factor in how this is playing out. Like, keeping Shendos and vaults is really important. So we have big turns. We'd like to line it up with Stone Calendar if at all possible, but I don't know if that is at all possible. Maybe now is go time? I can see now being go time. Not debuffed. And now could be go time. Just really thinking about Stone Calendar. Okay, and we have a vault coming up. Oh, dude, come on. Lesson learned. What the fuck, bro? Unless you give me a kill right now. But I don't think you do. This could be a brick. We're gonna go for it. Okay, we got Scroll. Says 60 on it. There's not enough. It's our way of doing it. 5 cards deal 80? Ah, you piece of shit. Yikes. Oh my god, I'm gonna die? Is that what I'm looking at? Dying in my Slay the Spire? Impossible. Probably not, but certainly. Actual challenge in this video game is appreciated. Rarely see it. Dude. It's a hard fight. Blocking this is gonna be really hard. Gonna meditate down there? Actually, I'm getting fucked up. Even if I get to meditate. Nothing you can do. Ouch. Ouch. Might lose this. Fight's hard. Oh. It's brutal. Windmill strike, huh? Oh my god. I have to kill this turn or I'm fucking dead. Am I gonna lose? This is so hype. Why did I lose? Just didn't have enough damage for this post split. I don't think I can block that with like anything in my deck. And damage wise, I like don't get there. Doesn't help me at all. Last I checked, it's not even close. Oh, cool. Okay, what we learned some in this run? What did we learn? Thank you, ex-artiste. Just mostly playtesting. I get to try out. I'm gonna reload to. I'm gonna do the next run with the new Cut Through Fate nerf. What was this deck missing? Value Watcher, so interesting. I mean, I had a really big brick. That definitely led to it. The turn after the vault. Right, all I had to do was 80 damage. Watcher usually gets there. Pretty cool though. I was right that I probably needed to kill phase 1. But I could never really line up my vaults on clock on 12. Which made things annoying. Anyway. Not a big deal. This is all playtesting anyway. Let's load up the newest build. Lights cancel against time meter. I get. Okay. So I have to download the newest release. Let's see. Show in folder. It's the first run I've lost in now in UCF on stream, which is funny to say because it's the nerf version of the game. But definitely was kind of lackadaisical that run. Not used to the idea of losing, but I do like that. I do like seeing that some of the power level differences did actually play out to make it to matter. Certainly, if the eggs and bites were different, that would have been even harder. So. That would have certainly made a even more impactful difference. Alright, let's see if it's on the right version. 0.2, yep. And to double check, is cut 5. Yes, it is. 5.8. Yay! Okay, that changes in. Real cool. We get to try out 5.8 cut. A time meter death, huh? Ooh. I could try to force Infinite to see how well it works with this new rushdown. So I've been mostly practicing Value Watcher. Oh, you guys are not seeing the screen. I don't like how it doesn't seem to figure this out. Come on. Come on, this one. Okay. There's no late elites. It's one of those acts. I'm gonna get some water real quick. BRB. Alright, gamers. I return. More playtesting. Twitch calls in Vegas? Don't tell me the same weekend as Big House. Dude. What the fuck? Hi, Mr. President. Sorry, I'm on Discord messaging homies. Alright, what else do we got? In this run. Now, this run sucks. Path is trash. I'd probably clicky a little faster. So I get better playtests. Pathing's terrible though. Really easy to die. Coin follow up. Crush joints. Orange is better. What is this? 24 plus 9, 31. Yeah, not enough. Fine. Orange match looks incredible. As the crush joints. Don't know which one's better. Sentries are pretty problematic in this deck, so yeah. I'm not going Wrath next turn anyways, so do the dammy. Rank Fortress. Huh. Rank before Knob is usually not my favorite. Nine plus 14. No sense in doing it. Okay, I went too fast. It's still an auto pick, is what's crazy. You know? Can't have this. Might need the miracle. Jesus Christ, bro. This is troublesome. 9, 12, 12. If we get... $36 plus 9. There aren't many hands where this 3 damage matters. It doesn't matter. This sucks though. This is like horrible. Bomb deck eruption. Yeah. Not much you can do. What I'm doing, I just killed myself. This is what happens when you're on Discord, man. I wasn't even looking. Can't actually play clicky clicky. Whatever. Just go again. That was silly. Going to elite that early. That path was dangerous. I knew it. And I did anyway. For reasons that are hard to discern. Going in again quick. See if it's good enough. I am clicking anyway. Oh, I could have left. I forgot. Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot. Oh my god, I should have left. Or maybe not, because I have a remove here. And my Act 1 is solved. Okay. Shrink. No. Nope. Halt Sanctity. Definitely halts with this high cost stuff. Eruption loves being on the bottom, doesn't it? I guess I have two sources this time. Like, this doesn't actually get us there. I mean, it does with energy pop, but 250. Crazy, you have to use energy pod here. Insect. Prostrate, Perseverance, Foreign Influence. Look like garbage to me. How bad is Perseverance here? Real bad? Okay. Okay. Stupid strong. Guess this. Inner piece. Hold the Shendo. Start with Reach Heaven if possible. Take 12. I'd rather just start with Reach Heaven. Mistake you make there is playing Vigilance. You just do this. Cool. Empty Mind. Looks good. Gets me to Reach Heaven faster. Yeah, I'm gonna remove. Is there a point here where we can take out Strike already? Despite Kunai? What do we do? Is it dupe? Dupe on Reach Heaven is really strong. Looks like a good Empty Mind upgrade. Weird. Use Crescendo. I have no exit. Is that okay? I have 2 draws for an exit. It's better than this. Not that this is particularly good. Yeah. Yeah. Anti-calm. Sucks not to play Reach Heaven on this cycle. Okay, we got to play it. We're happy. Mostly happy. All right. Should be clean now. Not hard from here. Say that as I struggle to figure out what to do. Alright, I picked the right option. I'm proud of myself. Yay. Fear pot to pot. Pot's mad good. Fine, I don't feel great about losing fairy, but fusion hammer. None of my upgrades matter. And these other ones suck. I mean, Light Lotus. We do have an exit to calm. Pretty good Violet Lotus, actually. Especially with Crescendo. Alright. It's a fusion hammer. Dex just wants flurries. I guess this is good enough. I don't know. I don't know what's actually correct there. Is there a future in SEO work? I mean, why would you think I would know the answer to that? There might be, there might not be. Just, I'm more curious of why you think I would be an expert on this. Why is the Crimson Blur the guy you go to answer that question? SEO is like search engine optimization. The economy going into recession. See, I don't know, guys. 30 days exactly? No. And I know you're an H-Rock viewer. I can tell. I can smell it. And truth is, I am too. There are some block scaling, and I do need it for collector. Bowling bash is fucking good though, against collector and elites. You forgive me? I'm happy, thank you. And have Vajra. Also have like no block. I'm trying to get Kunai to be my block, not like water. Say, why are you thinking of the stupid like water? I don't know. I actually don't know. What about bowling bash? How much is it helping actually? Probably less than I think. Yeah, probably less than I think. Duping? This looks actually better somehow. Art of Horror. Halt Kunai. The Fardmore. Entrance is interesting. FNE is interesting. Fear no evil. Something like that. That makes us considerably stronger. Alright. You know, that could still happen. That could still happen even in this, right? Because it's not my first card I click. If that this happens and then this happens, then you still get... I guess that's less like... Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Well. That was a weird floor. Got given an ace box, so can I give it back? LOL, JK. You're not JKing. You're not JKing. You're definitely not JKing. I don't want that rush down bag, huh? This regret's gonna be painful, bro. Hopefully I kill enemies so fast that it doesn't matter. Oh! Oh! Do I have a kill? 32, 32, 64, 64 plus 20. 84. But malleable. So minus 3, minus 4, minus 5. 9, 12. $72. Oh my god, I'm 3 off. You fucking shitting me right now? I don't exactly want to take a trillion. sucked. That was terrible. That was horrible. Elite with no potion? You think we're that strong? Health preserved. Do I like D&D? Oh, I love D&D. Yeah. D&D's fun. I shouldn't say I love D&D. I'm not a love D&D type of person. That seems excessive. I do like it. What's up, Scotty Pippen? Your name's Scotty Pippen. That's hilarious. Bro, what does it take these days? Rah! Kind of character do I play in general? Dude, Wemby's gonna be so sick. I'm very excited. Very excited. We might be resting, by the way. It says that to say. It's because of stupid regret. Ugh, that we got from Match and Keep all things. Something that's not patched out yet. In the past, I've played tons of stuff. What was the last one I played? Played a character that was like played a pretty boy last, if I remember correctly. It's like a pretty boy, and then my ex at the time, she was like the paladin. The female paladin that like protected him everywhere he went. There's a whole thing like gimmick with my hair changing color as I like experience certain things. It's kind of tight. I don't remember that well. Long Bash Plus. I'm not missing that. All right, what do we have here? Is there an argument? No, there isn't. Cool. Vigilly Shendo puts me up to 4 energy. So I can go and do this. Now this. Like to keep him alive for Bowling Bash. He's in perfect Bowling Bash. KO. Percent. Damage. Whatever. FNE. I have 2 of them already. That's I'm good on calm. good. Fortress would be nice. Rush down Fortress. Yup. Burner. Do any upgrades really matter? I mean, this one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. This one's really... Did one rest. Hopefully that's enough. Yuck. Same idea as last time. Use Reach Heaven because it's broken. Draw into it again because it's crazy. Don't really have time for burner setup. Dreamcatcher Scrawl. I suppose. I'm getting no potions, by the way. Ooh, this being on 5 would have really mattered. Maybe it would have mattered. Problem with regret. You guys see the problem here? Anyone else see the problem here? Oh, this would have been a huge difference maker here. Oh, what problem? Seems good. Ooh, Flurry, Kunai. Ooh, Flurry, Kunai. Whoa. That needs an upgrade. Speaking of upgrades. I would love to remove this regret. This regret is really crushing. It came from Magic Keep too. It's annoying. It's calling the distance. Yeah, like how am I going to remove this thing? Scrawl needs an upgrade. Flurry needs an upgrade. Tough to imagine how they will get upgrades, of course. Oh my god. Oh my god, this regret. This regret's dealing me more damage than the enemies. It's from Match and Keep. It's going tonight. Oh, just, you know, playtesting. Oh, real fun, real fun, real fun. Classic Slay the Spire action. I got a regret from Match and Keep. We didn't have... The things that remain not patched in are turning out to be really important. That's what's happening. Love this on 4. If I can do it. I don't know if I can actually do it. I'll try. Oh my god. Well. Nothing to do here but kill. What he's gonna have to do. Pen nib. Pen nib through violence. Garbage. This regret is like forcing rests. I have Dreamcatcher anyway, I guess, dude. Like I'm annoyed by it. But Consecrate's pretty good. This is pretty good. I guess we have Bowling Bash Plus now. It'll help me a little bit get these kunais off, and I have some good draw. You can Fiend Fire to exhaust regret. Honestly, you've kind of figured it all out. It's a great hand. Oh, Magic Keep event, what are you doing to me, dude? To get Omniscience, to look at Omniscience Regret. Get it out of my deck. I think you're supposed to play it. You don't want to redraw it, it's fine. Probably just don't play sleeves for like ever. Is my block gonna get better than this? Well, Burner will. I love that sound. Music to my ears. There might be a lethal here. There probably is a lethal here somehow. Ugh. Does anyone want to get a non-watcher? No, this is UCF though, so this is nerfed watcher. So it's a little bit more entertaining, hopefully, for your tastes. Someone do this math for me, please. I'm begging you. 66 plus. Which energy can I get? Enter piece crescendo is the max energy. I go to 5. So I can play 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5. 66 plus 20 plus 16 times 4. What the fuck is wrong with this card? 64. Why does it deal more damage than Bowling Bash and there's 3 enemies? The fuck? Yeah, it's lethal. Okay. I guess. Oh, whoa, whoa, I did it wrong. Whoa. I did the math wrong. How did I do it wrong? 32 plus... I multiply... Oh my god. 32 plus 32 plus... Oh my god, it's exactly not it. Holy smokes. Oh no! Okay, how do we... Can we recover from this? What the fuck? I can recover from this. Okay. Of course, what we wanted to do there, chat, was we wanted to deal up max damage while taking that hit. Honestly. It might look on the outset like that was a mistake. But keen viewers will notice that we just didn't want to roll into regret again, you know? I'm not setting up pendant, but I'm just trying to get out of here. I can make a misplay like that, it doesn't matter. Maybe it is still broken. A blasphemy? Omniscience to get our regret out of our deck. Oh, I've been looking for that all along. You guys have noticed that, like, Tantrum, like, only showed up in Act 2. Look up. And I had to... What did I have to do? Didn't have to buy it? No, I got through Magic Keep. Tantrum Rare is, like, such a good change. It's such an insane change. Blasphemy even good. And this change is also so big. This version is so much harder. I mean, I lost a run today. A time eater, like, it was a legit loss. Now I'm kind of playing loosey-goosey. I don't know how serious I'm being on these playtests, but nonetheless, like, still a loss. Any of these good? They seem pretty bad. Yeah, they're pretty bad. Busted Crown? I don't think I have a... I don't think I have it yet. I don't think I have the win yet. I think this loses a time eater. Lave the regret like a Giga Chad. That's I like where your head's at. I don't think I have this yet. I don't think. Can I take Busted Crown? This does lose a time eater, right? I'm very sure. I'm very sure. Yeah, I'm very sure. This dies. Even with Kunai, it dies. It's dead. This is dead. Can't take Crown. I'm not happy with the Lab, but it is what I have to do. Prostrate's good. With Kunai. Nirvana. Do I even have Scry? I don't. I would love to have Scry. Brilliance with Prostrate. Look at the combo. It actually wasn't much better than 2 strikes and a defend. Like, this is a super strike. I'll give it that. This is a super defend. I'll give it that. And this is like worse than strike and defend. Kind of brings him down. I'm feeling fantastic about this right now. This run could be a loss with just because of this stupid thing. Oh my god, it's Time Eater. I have to go through here. Well, the regret's gone. Love a scroll upgrade. We have to keep our calm like ratio solid. That's like one of the main important things about this run. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 calm sources, and we can't really play the run without calm. This is our everything. As you can see, pretty weak. Which I'm saying that about Watcher, which I'm simultaneously. Oh, this is the regret is trying to have its final say, which I'm simultaneously very happy about. That we are weak as the Watcher, because I'm not used to that sentence. But it's also fascinating, you know? But we are certainly weak right now. Blah. Regret. You wily bastard. It's just a regular hallway. In that case, I'll get out of here. All numbers set up in the wrong way. Empty body. And empty is not bad. Especially if it's green. We do have Flurry. We do have Kunai. Take an empty body. Toxic Egg. Rushdown. Don't really care about the Toxic Egg. Regrets just cannot stay. Rushdown seems really good. Tantrum Rushdown. Of course, I would have to upgrade it. It's not the easiest thing in the world. I'm really trying to figure out how do I not die to Time Eater right now. Seems challenging. Really trying to figure that one out. Figure that puzzle piece out. I don't know. This is probably part of it. The rest of the store's garbage, so. I guess I want to stall. Okay, 4 for Repto turn 2. And Nemesis turn 2. I paid for this! Why do you do this? Actually, I really like 2 of them. 2 of them is actually really good here. I'll gladly have 2 of them, right? Drawn to my prostrate, drawn to my halts, drawn to the... Oh, so good. Double rush down is actually real good. Ah, I'm so close to being above the curve. Yes, please. Oh, I don't have weak either. Apo? Oh, that's a good Apo. Ooh. Its halts, its inner pieces. How good is it? I don't know. Finesse. Kunai. Instincts. Impatience. Let's see where this deck is going. It's getting very interesting in the Spire right now. What the fuck? This deck's cool. I guess we just want to live, right? We just want to live. Apo's so confusing. Do I do Apo or do I do double rushdown upgrades? Double rushdown upgrades seem to be more important than Apo. So it would be Apo. It'd be Apo Scrawl or it would be Apo Scrawl or it would be double rushdown upgrade. And you miss out on a finesse. No, I think you're supposed to do finesse. Weird, but it is what it is. Instincts is a lot worse than halt. The card draw of Impatience is interesting. Oh, wow. This might be a jump inside moment, chat. I like never click this. I've never seen this event in my life. It's a thing. Greed. So true. Some things never change. Palm source? Thank you. Come on, bro. Solve for turn 4. It'll be hard to stall. That makes it easier. Okay, we got it. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. That helps in time leader a lot. Dude, this is a cool run. Look at us go. Non-elite coming up. Could just end this. Probably wrong to do that. So we'll stall a little bit, but not all of it. No way to fully stall. Give me that. Give me that. We're becoming stronger, chat. God, this deck is so upgrade starved. It is so upgrade starved, this deck. It wants Rush Giant upgrade, it wants Talk upgrade, it wants the other Flurry upgraded. Healing. 1, 2, 3. 6 healing. This thing is capped out, remember, in this version. We do have 5 decks I really want. Is it true you were an extra in the movie There Will Be Blood? That's not true. Sometimes I feel like you guys are just saying random shit. Correct me if I'm wrong. Sometimes it feels like that. Look at everything being more expensive. $2.29 for a souvenir this time. This patch does make everything more difficult. Am I crazy for trying to upgrade over and over again? I feel like the upgrades help our power so much. So fucking much. Recall here though. Let's see how low we go. Heal 12. Next turn is going to be big problems. Like real big problems. I don't really want to throw violets next turn. As much as I want it the turn after that. Over 2 block. Okay. Kind of lucked out. I thought this is 1 cost eruption. I guess my play doesn't really change. Nothing changes. They couldn't play Rushdown because it's not up. Oh my god. The nerfs are catching up. Look at the nerfs coming together. Normally this would be Eruption Plus and that Rushdown would cost 0. And I could draw here. And I could cycle. Since it's not, I take Dammy. Draw onto itself. Okay. 5 is perfect for time meter. Okay. And Mango helps with a bit. This is 5 strength in a fight. Take that. That's good. Ah, man. It is. This is such a more interesting version of Watcher. I'm like actually having to fucking try. This is so hype. Okay, I think the answer is calipers here. I think I can be time meter with calipers. Calipers, kunai, and talk to the hand. That's my guess. What about Donu Deka? You have a mod or something? Yeah. I'm playing on a custom nerf version of the game. It's called UCF. It's a mod the community is making to balance patch the game to make it harder. You can look at the GitHub that's in chat right now. Exclamation point UCF. You don't know the game well enough? Yeah. Well, some crazy people want to make the game even harder. Crazy people like me. And this is how you do it. Yeah, I think I need talk upgraded. 31 health's enough. It's got to be enough. Talk upgrade, and then we roll with rush. I mean, I wonder if Apo was right. What was up against finesse? I was also going to take up upgrades, directed upgrades on things that need to get hit. And this was before the talk. Rush down Scrawl. Look at all these things. Scrawl needs it too. Yeah, Scrawl doesn't need it that bad. Rushdown needs it. Draw 3 is pretty good too. Big real. Like, this is annoying. We do strength or dex on this one. This is a hard fight. I'm willing to use a potion. I think we do dex. Let's hold. Value lost. Your stupid timer. Time meter. Crescendo. Focus on calipers. Don't worry about the stupid reach heaven. I say calipers as if I actually full block this. As if I actually overblock this. I don't. Wow, this rushdown upgraded so badly. a good use of the potion. Okay. Finally starting to calipers up. Now with this tantrum, I should be able to caliper a lot. This tantrum, I say. This tantrum, I say. Alright, I should split here. Vault. Play 2 cards next turn. Ten blocker slime. I'll shoot the slimed. No more talk of the hand, so it's all up to Kunai now. Kunai gamers. Draw 3. Decent odds. Only retain 5 block. Our Kunai's at 11 decks. So close. This prostrate. Three. Okay. Draw 3. Four cards next turn. It's our burner turn. Good use of the potion. I'm pretty sure I needed that. I was very close on that fight. Oh my god, took 3 for no reason. Holy shit. Wasn't thinking. Blah. Could have just vaulted. What am I doing? Oof. Do I need a potion for this one? With no talk of the hands? I just want to make it to the fucking shop. I think I do. I think this is 2 of the hardest fights for me. No need to be conservative. I won't do Reach Heaven, because I feel like I need the block density. No rush down. Maybe I could have done that in a different order. Okay. Hard to block. Really hope I use my brilliance this fight. I'll try. Odd nerfs that conclude. Trust me, I think that conclude nerf's really good. Just gotta trust me on that one. I think the ironclad ones aren't as big as you seem to think. Burning Blood is big, but corruption's not that big a deal. It doesn't actually enter constrain you very much. It's only impervious and shockwave. How the hell do I deal with this guy? Oh, how do I not die here? Really hard not to die here. Is there a way not to die here? Oh. It's one flurry? Yeah, it's one flurry. God damn, it's only one flurry. Oh, flurry being bottom's really bad. This being one cost is literally killing me right now. I don't know if you guys have done the math yet, but this is literally the thing that's killing me at this very moment. Which is tight, kind of tight. Wait, still has Lido. This being one cost means I don't have enough energy here to do 0 cost rush down into Fear No Evil Tantrum, and to draw Vault, and to draw other stuff, you know? Just really grinding my gears at this very moment. Also, Flurry being at the bottom means that I can't just Fear No Evil double Flurry for energy with Nunchaku. So then I could do Rush Down Tantrum. Flurry being bottom is like stupid bad. Of course, Vault being bottom is stupid bad. This draw order is insane. And of course, 7 block, 5 block is exactly dead. How do you survive here? Is this survivable? Have my nerfs actually killed me? Because Halt nerf kills me. If Halt wasn't nerfed, I'd have upgraded it and I'd be able to block this. If Rushdown wasn't nerfed, I'd be able to draw. Jesus Christ, man. Tantrum Hall, Fear No Evil? What does that do? What does that do, buddy? You're saying get the energy? Okay, wait. Maybe that does work. Tantrum, Fear No Evil. So I get 1 energy? And then what? And then what? Yeah, I don't get it. What does that do? Oh, it gives me Dex. Yeah, oh, it gives me Dex. Yeah, there's a way to live. 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 Don't you get 2 extra? Yeah. Barely. But these nerfs are so fun. These nerfs make the game so much more fucking fun. It's crazy. Also, I'm stupid. What? I feel like full block this turn. Yeah, so yeah. Should I play Rushdown for 9? How many days do we have? Ooh. Answer that question is an obvious yes. No, we have burner. But we have to set up burner. I think we can do it though. I think maybe we can calipers up. Mistake you can make is vaulting here. Do you have burner? Vaulting there would be horrific. Like an epic misplay. Ah, you're so strong. Survive till 4. Should've just played that last time. Why did I hold that? Doesn't make any sense. Rotate this around as much as possible. My days is 4. Pretty hard to brick. Flying Sleeve's not possible to brick. It is possible to break. It wasn't a kill actually, but it doesn't matter. Survived. Good use of potions, right? Need to use all that. Man, this patch is so much fucking better, guys. I'm not crazy, right? This is literally more entertaining. Rush down, rest is also possible. I just need to start to survive the first couple turns. Okay. I can rest. Buy me potions. Dupe, speed. Talk. Anchor, mummy. Foresight. I'm buying this. This is possible. I don't get to dupe. Love duping here. Dupe talk. Yeah. We can dupe no matter what, basically. Whatever else is left is left. Can't mummy foresight. How good is mummy anyway? 3 powers. Moderately good. Anchor's not even that much worse. I just need to survive first couple turns after all. It's fine. Tons of talk of the hands against these artifact guys. So many talk of the hands. Gotta rush down and play. Sounds good. It's a beautiful draw one card, of course. Gotta love that. Moving over to this side randomly. I think it's a kill. Love watcher moments. They still exist. Even in this patch. Watcher still has her moments. Whew. Gotta get up to 4. Okay. And we Shendo to get everything lined up perfectly. 9-8 sounds good. Great fight. Ooh. Sarge Combat and Calm. How do we think about this devotion? What do we think about devotion? Dupe devotion? Does it help energy problems? Because we have a prostrate too. Do we need it? Not really. I think we won. But this one was close. We had to use potions in the boss gauntlet. Like, it actually took skill to win this one. Like, a lot of skill. Which I'm flabbergasted by. And we even lost a run today. Which hasn't happened yet. Even in UCF. So the nerfs are working. Honestly, I wonder if I even need to do Carve and Reach Heaven nerfs. Maybe it's just Crescendo. Maybe just Crescendo gets nerfed and we might be good. Might be in a good spot. This Cut nerf is a good one. I know we don't have it in this deck right now, but the Cut one was good. Anyways, I don't think we need devotion really. I think we just won. Let's just win the card game. And we had Burner too. Like Burner, like a lot of good stuff here. Dupe Rushdown. What do we think about that? Honestly, Dupe Rushdown is probably more block than Dupe Talk Band. Yeah, that's the nerf card. That's the one we nerfed. The one that I'm duping. Classic. Whoa. Should have flurry first. Burn next turn. You're A-okay with this? I just do this. Guess there is a risk of ruin here. There's a genuine risk of ruin here. Oh my god. Blur! What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? LOL? You played all that run for this? What are you doing? Oh my god. I just clicky thought I won. See, this is what happens when you stop focusing. You actually have to focus to win. Dude, remember you're mortal, bro. I like looked into my third draw pile. I was like, yep, there's a risk of ruin, and I just kind of let it happen. Despite knowing that 2 Fear Nobles were already drawn. These are, I mean, this is as far as we need to go. Winning or losing, this doesn't matter. But if you guys are curious how quickly I could have won that, just showing how badly that was played. Obviously, you don't end in Wrath there. I do think this was right. That looked good. I think this is like, how was I supposed to not end in Wrath? Because, I guess it was Empty Mind, right? It's like all I had to do. Oh, right. I didn't play that. This is literally... No, it's a free win. Whatever. They have Empty Mind. These are just playtest runs, so there's really not much on the line. So I don't really care. But like I'm not playing perfect right now. That one was a bit embarrassing, I'll admit. Alright. Draw 4. Is there a risk of ruin, Blur? Draw 4. Yes, there is. Stop yourself. Please stop. Please stop, dude. Wait, this is 1632? This is 17? 32 plus 17? Is there a risk of ruin? No, there isn't. With the flirt, yeah, there isn't. Okay. Never mind. I'm not really sure what this demonstrates. We kind of knew that this run was won. We just kind of threw it because there's nothing to play for anymore. We did our testing. That's a Kadorn level mistake. Bro. Don't say that to me. Dude. Dude. fucked up, Kodo. I mean, look, it was a cool run. I don't really care if it was a win or a loss. Clearly, it was interesting, engaging, skillful, some would say. Thank you for the sub, Corn Washington Farmer. What a name. Like Kodo Loam, yeah. Have seen you throw harder. That part you're right about. I don't know. It's tough because I know you guys are watching to be entertained. And I'm mostly playing to see if the game balance is right. Which is, admittedly, makes me do some sloppy stuff sometimes. But hopefully, it's entertaining nonetheless. I think we can all agree this was a win. Doesn't count, right? I'm in Divinity. Like infinite somehow. It's also safe scum my runs. Bro. Kodo's vicious right now, dude. I'm not a save scummer. Dude. Kodo. Always the ones you trust the most. Okay. So. That was a very interesting run. It was actually at knife's edge for all of it. It needed its potions. It actually needed this to win. It needs Souvenir and then a shit ton of potions to actually win this run. So, its endgame wasn't completely tested because I'm curious if it could have won without all the potions and Souvenir. It literally had Speed Pot, Steroid Pot, Speed Pot in its 3 hardest fights. I'm not sure if I could have won without those. How much playtesting do I think is enough? Honestly, I got a feel for it very quickly. But yeah, obviously I'm not going to be able to do it all on my own. There's other people playing UCF too. So they're going to come back with feedback too. And at the moment I'm focused on Watcher. Some things I get very quickly. Like I knew this is correct. This feels good now. And the only thing I'm really thinking about is this. And I'm not sure if we need to touch Reach Heaven and Carve Reality, as good as they are. The time to test Ironclad. I guess we don't have the corruption change in yet. Kind of want to test that one. I also want to know if Claw is broken now. Oh, this isn't right. It doesn't say 4. Oh, wait, no, this is right. Whoa, wait, no, this isn't right. This is by 3 right now. What's fuck is claw normally? It's 3 damage by 2, right? Like a major buff. This is a huge buff. This is the one I'm most curious about. Like, this could be literally broken. Did we make claw way, way too good? It does sound quite good. Casey and Tony. Yeah, first name basis, huh? Who gave the claw change? I have to remember. Was that a What the hell did the claw change? Wild Hero did a big write-up. Let's see what Wild Hero said. I forgot who did the claw change. Was it Zek? No. Yes, it was Zek. Zek did the claw change. Who determines whether the change will be reversed? It's mostly me doing a lot of the balancing. With other players doing playtesting and suggestions. So Claw's the one I'm like most concerned about. I'm like, is that actually fucking broken? So I could see. I mean, Defect got buffed. Melter and Claw. Self-repair nerf though. But the rest of the game becoming harder. So it's like, actually Defect's probably harder. Like 2 claws is 5 than 8 damage. I actually think is that kind of crazy? Maybe he needs to upgrade to that 2 to 3. 30 damage for 2 claws, that's a lot, yeah. Cost 0 too. And a class that can block, could just like use block for the rest. Like you could probably have 2 claws and the rest of your deck is just block and you're fucking done. Seems really strong. Let me try Claw Defect. I haven't done this yet, but I have a feeling that's fucking broken. I have a feeling those numbers are way too high. I'm gonna try to Force Claw, guys. This is not like me, my serious defect, as you guys are used to. I'm literally gonna try to Force Claw. How do I Force Claw the easiest, is the question. Probably would choose a card. No! Blah. What do I want Claw. Every fight in every shop sounds easy. I do think ball snap floor 1. Oh, why did I defend? I'm gonna kill over 2 turns, obviously. Ball snap floor 1. Yeah, usually. 2 balls. It's a lot. Sweep beam is pretty good. Right. Where's Claw? Come on! I'm gonna take Scrape without the Claw. Gopher is positive. Double sweeping beam. Oh my. Of course I don't draw either of them. Because, you know, slay the Spire. I don't know. Super bad. We're going to take trillions of damage because we didn't draw sweeping beam. And now it buffs these guys. Honestly, this is great. Oh my god, dude. Dude! Just kill me, Slay. Just get me out of here. What the fuck is this? This is... I love that sound. It's just a trillion damage fight. It's cool. You know, it's been really hard to force Claw on this run. I'm down to go again and try again. Because I can't seem to do it. How can I force Claw if they don't offer me Claw? Come on, big money. Big money, big money. Yay! I think we shouldn't be forcing the out if you for nah, it's fine. Don't lose, dude. Simple solution. Do not lose. Okay, so this I'm learning nothing right now. This is just a normal ass defect run. I've learned nothing. I don't know, bro. Got no claw. Sunder. I deserve that one at least. Are we resetting, guys? Like, what's the point? We were supposed. The whole point of this was to play to test out claw. And I've learned nothing. Reset, please. Let's go to the act boss and no, I'll reset. I'll quickly play to act boss. Was that claw? Did I get a claw? Really? Oh, it was on the magic keep. Dude, what the fuck? I wish I could find a seed that so I can actually do proper testing. Like, is there seed-based testing I could do? Just core search over claw? Okay, in fairness, I didn't even look at the claw there. Maybe it's because my eyes don't even go there, you know? Under console commands or something? Are there? What wizardry do you speak of? I don't know about this shit, dude. Doesn't matter. Oh my god, I was just trying to save time. I'm going to the question mark. Okay. Watch this be a claw. Whatever. Okay. Claw. Claw, claw, claw. I need a claw run. No other way to know if it's broken. Dude! Dude. What? Dude. Hey, nerf self-repair. No claws. This is just like Rax deck chasing. So true, Kodo. God, you get me, bro. I swear to fucking God, man. What do I gotta do? Player, this is evidence that the claw change is not a problem. You do bring up a good point. But I have yet to see any evidence that it is a problem. 6 plus 18, 24. Dude. Hey, upgrade melter. 11-15. That's a lot of damage. That's so much worse than darkness, though. Still. Only getting uncommon, that's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Nerf preserved insect. Not playing darkness is a bummer. Not playing darkness is a big bummer. Take 10. It's fine. Don't dual cast me, bro. Thank you. Okay, next dual cast. Next dual cast. Of course, dual cast was on the very bottom. Classic. Blood vial. Cycle. Slime man. It's pretty much just a normal defect run, man. A lot of healing. Defect is a good amount of healing. And yet, those don't help that much. Those just do not help. Fine. Just take the dammy. Hollow? Yeah. Pretty easy dual cast upgrade. And then here. Hiya! I love how it's nerfed and it's still an auto pick. Like brain dead, easy choice. Love that for you, self repair. You're so sick. Blizzard, what the fuck, man? I believe in my lightning. It's called God Gaming right there. Darkness. Dude, I can't. It's not a call run. Do they change? No, we didn't change the uncommon chance. I mean, I guess we're testing out self repair in this run, which is worthwhile to some degree. Reboot with 2 zero costers isn't the worst idea I've ever heard of. Come on, bro. Come on, son. This is hollow and potions. Yuck. Okay. Really funky line, but it does work. Funky, funky line. This is not a claw run. Chat, this is not a claw run. I don't know if I should keep playing it. Box will bring claws. Maybe I can wait for that. How about that? I don't know. This is Whack. It's not a box. Do I go out of here? Software lets you hold out. Honestly, this is only a 1 HP difference. I don't think this is really relevant. Like, what am I really gonna learn by this? You know, little lasagna. It's pretty marginal. Plus, I have this, which is actually makes up for the entire difference. So I don't think I'm gonna learn anything here. Honestly, I don't really think there's any learning being done right now. I know that's kind of lame, guys, but I don't know how to make a... Can someone give me a claw seed? Let me ask the freaking Discord. Like, filter, if you put, I don't know, what's filter the Spire, Byron? It's a mod on Workshop. Pause. Okay, subscribing. Closing. Okay, I have to figure out how this works, but this is clearly what we need to do. Play with mods. Filter the Spire. Play. That seems like a good training tool. Okay. You can go into the main menu mods for the Spire config menu to configure this mod. Configure? Whoa. 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 Claw. Combat 1, 2. Okay. So you can only do it for one of these? Okay. Does that work? Whoa. Okay, let's see if it works. Whoa. 8 seeds explored. Hype. Let's try it. I want to see if it works. Is claw broken? Yes! It worked. A victory for gamers everywhere. Okay. Now let's try to build around Claw. See how crazy Claw can be. Oh my god. You gotta click the second one. I don't care if it's up against Glacier. Well. Upgrades to 6, huh? This doesn't make... Okay, so I think this is supposed to go 2 to 3. I think this is wrong. I guess. Frozen Ice is so expensive. Yeah, how much was it? Oh, we're not going to die here, obviously. We have Claw. Wachow. $223. See, now that's an appropriate amount for that thing. It's actually reasonable. Oh, that's good. Am I crazy or are we broken? Am I loco? Might be loco. Nerf Birdface turn. Claw just did 12. Creative AI, Birdface turn, very cute. Don't have patience for that. We're clawing. Fuck it, we ball. Oh my god. Sigh. Alright. I'm being stupid. This does feel broken though. Guys, it doesn't. We're not. This is testing. Who gives a shit? Alright. This is not. We all understand this is not for win streaks and shit. Like we normally play. Do this for fun. We all get that. I'm clicking. Let a man click. Something like that. I even did this in the wrong order. I've learned my lesson from the last row order. Fine. Dead branch. I should have not clicked that. Does feel like these claws are way too strong. What's up, Colby? Thank you. I don't have the alerts on. My bad. Dead branch. Sigh. Dead branch really makes you think, huh? Dude, these claws are... Claws are still 15. I don't know, man. That's way too strong. That's way too strong. That's way too strong. We didn't know. Why does everyone think we erased Dead Branch? That was never in there. Why is that? I keep getting that. All mine's going up by 3 is a mistake. First of all, it has to be. Because that's just crazy. But also, the numbers might be wrong. Like, this is unconscionable. Inconscionable? Unconscionable. Oh, I'm dead. I say that as I keep dying. Let's do another claw seed. Yeah, but all we really wanted to see is how strong claw is, and it's clearly too strong. Those numbers are way off. I already can tell. So that was one of my, when I first read that, I was like, that has to be, it has to be a thing that's wrong on here. It was the number one thing I wanted to test. But yeah, claw's way too strong. So we moved claw from 3 to 5. So as a reminder, claw normally goes from, is 5 damage upgraded, and then all claws deal 2 more damage to combat. Right? That's what claw does. VM, where is he? 5'2" to 6'3". Like this is insane. Is this better slice right now? You click slice? Yeah, no, it's way better than slice though. This is like way better. Is 6'3" not crazy though? Isn't upgrade claw like bonkers? Even 5'2" sounds like a lot, doesn't it? 2 claws, 12 and no, 5'2" is probably fine. Four 2 to 5'3". These low values are really hard to tweak. Yeah. All I know is claw's wrong. You would have a reason to upgrade it. Okay, so we have to this has got to be nerfed. I don't need to see more. I just wanted to click it with it a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna try. How about this? To make sure I get the picture of it right. Maybe I'm gonna actually try in this run. PogChamp actually trying. I'll go a little slower. I'm gonna go crazy slow, but just a little bit so I get a better feel before giving a suggestion. 'Cause I need to know what the damage number should be. And that is still unclear to me. Threat needle, holy shit. We have a kill? Probably. I'm acting like I'm being that much better about being serious. Oh, early game, it's amazing. Kind of want to upgrade this claw to see. So this is just an insanely bad upgrade, right? So let's just remove for now. Get more claw action. Plus you can take every glacier because claws cost 0. Good. Take glacier, truly. And this deck's already broken. Going to an elite without any potions. He says he's trying harder, huh? I'm gonna fucking die. No! Truthfully, defect owns. So true. Stall for calendar. Look at these claws! Has anyone ever seen Third Cycle Knob? This claw deck has. Oh, jeez. Hey, nerf Pano. Cycle for claw. I still have no potions. I want to go super lead. Oh my god, what a crazy person. I do think we can do super elite. Who's even a problem? No one. LOL. Big Joker like a Voolin. He be Boolin. Your damage? Ah, we're gonna take some damage. Or maybe we won't.
Claw is gonna outscale Laga's BS. 12, 16. I want to see if I can outscale with just Claw. Oh my god, I took a damage. At 15 block. Fine, I'll use one lightning. Hotel 7. Okay. Mirror the Claw. By the way, you guys might have noticed the cost of this mirror. Yeah, Claw wasn't the reason we won there. It's the fact that it's Lagavulin. We have Glacier defrag. Want the loot? Too bad. We don't have enough money. Come back and you get your money up. This is what the shopkeeper says. It's like a Claw Infinite. Oh my god. You truly do see the lines.
Oh no.
There's plasma too. Unreal. How do I miss those, you know? Come on, Big Papa. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. And GG. Red Needle Glacier. Press E to E. Wash up. Gotta play the claws to keep them happy. Okay, a big thing to test is if this is enough. Claws are doing the dammy for. Well, my rainbow. I'm gonna upgrade rainbow, and that's gonna be the dammy for the Hex Ghost. Hey, would you look at that fusion? Is that what you're? Is that what you're? I see you. It actually kind of sucks, though, right? Nah, buffer's good. Seeing the vision? Cold snap. Wow! Yeah, I don't know. You could upgrade this or this. This would destroy Hex Ghost on its own, but what's the fun in that? Oh, look, small Panto heal. Little baby Panto. Kind of want to see if Claw scales. Take some dammy. Set us at 9, which is kind of nice. Claw doesn't get a participation trophy. I'm fucking out. I don't know. It's doing a little bit more than participating. That was a lot of damage. Now you might be saying to yourself, hey, it appears like this Dark Orb is actually the one dealing the damage. And that right there is fucking ridiculous. Look at that. That's damage. Symbolic, isn't it? 23 damage? Is no claw actually flaw now? I'm beginning to think that. This is strong. This is real strong. Too strong. Definitely overtuned. I mean, I've already seen enough to believe it's overtuned. You see 2 claws and you're fucking good. But, that was the easiest Defect Act one I've had in, like, ever. Now, this makes it easier. And the rest of the deck was kind of insane. Okay, this run wins, right? Do we need to see any more, chat? How the fuck does this run lose, right? This run actually, this could Busted Crown right here, right now. This deck could Busted Crown. Easily. Just play Echo, double defrag, bitch of Frost up, play the claws, remove the bullshit, and you win the game. There's literally no way this loses. Tory Threadneedle, shitty Panto, baby Panto. This wins. This wins. So, nothing to see here. All right, we have to tone Claw down. Well, how much? How much? How bad? How bad is it overtuned? Three on upgrade? Yeah, that seems good. Okay, so that's step 1, but I think 5 damage is already... 5 damage on upgrade, it seems like a lot. So you're saying 5-2 to 6-3. This lower to unpickable. Is 4 damage unpickable as defect? 4 direct damage? I'm curious if it's not 4 to 6-3. Does it slice in the second cycle? Yeah, you're right. Basically, it averages out to slice over 2 cycles. you're saying it's it averages out to slice in 2 cycles. Okay, 5-2 to 6-3. 5-2 is just slice. Yeah, but if you have 2 of them, the upgrade becomes really good, right? I think you're right. I think 5 scaled. Yeah, I think you're right. 5-3 is just out of control. 5-3 is out of control. But I will say, this buffs defect a lot. Like, Claw becomes so pickable. Like, I mean, it does. It's kind of nice, because Claw should be pickable. But I actually think defect might be buffed in this patch. Defect might actually be straight up. Now, the thing is, no, because all the other global stuff will probably make defect not buffed. Like Me on the Bone, Pantograph. Like, the 15 other fucking nerfs will make it so the defect's not buffed. But Claw buff is fucking huge. What synergies do you have to make it pickable? I'm pretty sure defect wants 0 damage attacks that scale themselves so badly that you pick your first claw. Like, first of all, you pick it when it's up against no other attacks every time. And I'm pretty sure you pick up your first claw over tons of commons. Even at 5-2. Tons of them. Like, let's look at the defect commons. You don't pick it over Cold Snap. You definitely pick it over Compile Driver. 100%. You pick it over Go for Thighs. You pick it over Rebound. You pick it over Streamline. Right? Yeah, you pick it over Streamline for sure. You don't pick it over Sweeping Beam. Yeah, so pretty much Ball, Cold Snap, Sweeping Beam are the only ones it's worse than. You're not too excited to see Slice? Bro, the thing is, Jap Import, Slice doesn't scale to late game. Claw does. You see what I'm saying? So it's not the same thing. Slice, it should be worse than Slice for sure. Also, even like against Hexaghost and whatever, you saw, like, you go into your 3rd, 4th cycle. And on 3rd, 4th cycle, that claw is going to be doing a lot more damage than Slice. You're saying 4-2 to 5-3 is what you're saying. Four 2 to 6-3? I think 4-2 is for sure. Oh, wait. I want to edit. How about 4-2? Because if you spent the upgrade, you earned it, right? How about 4-2 to 6-3? Because 5-2 seems crazy. Yeah, I want to be pickable in the niche. I agree, Byron. Like, Okay, it's 4-2 to 6-3 is where I'm currently at right now. 4-2, 6-3. How good is that? Yeah, it's definitely worth testing. 4-2, 6-3 is, I'm assuming, now worse than Beam Cell. Still probably better than like everything else. Like, against no other attacks? No, bro. What are you talking about? You don't think you pick it over Barrage? You definitely pick it over Barrage. And I probably take it over Compile. Early game Compile sucks. Rebound? Why the fuck wouldn't you pick it over Rebound? Makes no sense. Rouse nice, 9 damage. 4 damage for 0 energy is better than 9 damage for 1 energy. Fire clicks all the time? Okay, I understand. Rebound's a fine card, but I don't think it's as good as a 4-2 slice. That can be upgrade. Like, this upgrade's trash. It can be upgraded to 6-3? That's nice. That's chunky damage. Yeah, once you get 2 and upgrade 1, yeah. It does seem comparable to Rebound. You at least are thinking about it. Which is probably the power level we want it to be at. It's definitely worse than Sweeping Beam. And it's streamline-ish. Rebound streamline closest is in level anyway. So, I don't know. It's worse than Ball, Cold Snap, Beam Cell, Sweeping Beam. Better than everything else. So I wouldn't say over any attack. I'd say it's right in the middle. Yeah, and then future claws become premium. And you only need 2, maybe 3, if your deck gets big. So it's not that upgrade intensive, you know? And once they're at 6-3, they're going to scale very fast. I don't think we need to, I think a claw being 0 is like part of its appeal. Every class has like a 0 cost attack. Hello World does go brazy. Okay, I was worried about claw buff, and I was correct that shit was too crazy. This is insane. 5-3s, that's poof. 5-3s, poof. You saw how much damage it was doing. That's crazy. Honestly, 5-3 was probably the best defect attack. 5-3 is probably the best defect attack. Like, better than Ball Lightning for sure. And probably better than Cold Snap even. 5-3 is crazy. Well, wait till the egg nerfs Jap import. Can't wait. Okay. Something I want to talk about. We already got the cut nerf in, so I don't know if you saw Jap import. Cut got nerfed again. Now it's 5-8. Which is a super necessary one. This is the card. I'm now positive that we have to change this card. Or nerf it somehow. This card is the problem right now. Now, this card and Reach Heaven are also problematic. But they're not nearly as bad as Crescendo. In fact, they may just be okay. Question mark. Question mark. At least they're combo piece cards, which is the kind of thing that we're trying to encourage anyways. This is the card that's fucking crazy right now. It's the new Eruption. In over half your runs, you just get this thing. And it just becomes Eruption for you. Dude, this change was so smart. Rare Tantrum literally makes the character 10 times more playable. It's actually insane. It's like kind of wild. How this simple change... I thought of so many nerfs for Tantrum. We all discussed it forever. This is all we had to do. It's so insane. And they trash talk vibes to the scene. I don't think I will want to play the Vanilla Watcher, honestly. I don't see myself playing 50 fucking Vanilla Watcher runs. Don't expect myself to do that to myself. Takes the patience of a saint. Can someone explain why Crescendo needs to change? Yeah, sure. So, Crescendo doesn't seem broken in vanilla because this is broken, right? This upgrade goes to 1 cost, and so, like, first of all, your base deck beats Act 1. So, LOL. Why do you need? Why do other commons even fucking matter, right? So this thing is this is the #1 reason, along with Tantrum, why Vanilla Watcher is degenerate. There's a base card which is absolutely fucking out of control and on Watcher, right? The Crescendo's not that big a deal in Vanilla because you have Eruption Plus, and Eruption Plus dominates. But with the Eruption nerf to be staying 2 cost, Crescendo becomes an accessible 1 to 0 cost Wrath. That's basically becomes a new Eruption Plus, which lets you just cruise control through Act 1 and half of Act 2. Sometimes all of Act 2, right? With like insane stuff. So the thing is like, as you guys know, like in early game, you don't really go to your second draw cycle a lot. So having a 1 to 0 cost Wrath is just like fucking insane. And it doesn't help that it synergizes so well with Vault and other things that would like skip your turn and help you keep retain. So it's minus card draw if you even looked at it like that, which you shouldn't. Isn't really that relevant because there's so many different ways of keeping your retains on Watcher. So yeah, Shendo's big problems. Now I don't know how to fucking nerf it. Shendo has big problems right now. Big old fat problem. This was an insanely good change. 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 A lot of stuff. This was insanely. This is an awesome change. A lot of stuff we've done so far is good. This is a great change. This has been a great change. Still pickable. This change may or may not be good. Needs playtesting to tell. This may or may not be good. The Hall change was hard to code, really? And this is actually a Stroke of Genius change. This is the Stroke of Genius change. Rare Tantrum makes the class 10 times more fun. It's so funny this numbers are like halved from fucking regular vanilla. That's how broken Watcher is. Anyway. How do we nerf Crescendo? What are some good ideas for nerf Crescendo? Uncommon is a good suggestion. Is that enough? Because you might be saying, well, Indig is like as good, right? But the thing is, Retain upgrade to 0 is way better. This upgrade sucks. This upgrade is useless, right? Whereas this upgrade, a 0 cost Wrath on your first draw cycle, which last I checked is the only draw cycle for Watcher in Act 1 and 2. is really fucking good. Any energy upgrades on Wrath are not good ideas. For the most part. Indig sucks. Indig doesn't suck. Indig is an incredible card. It's very good, especially with Eruption nerfed. But, yeah. We should try Uncommon. I don't think that's enough, though. I'm pretty sure the takeaway from the setting. Oh, we knew Wrath was OP. It's just the question is how much. I mean, I think Uncommon is the easiest quick change, but I have a sneaking suspicion that's not enough. I have a sneaking suspicion it's not enough. Like, we probably have to do something else. Well, Jap Import, the problem with it saying default, just enter Wrath without the retain part, and upgrades to retain, which I, as mentioned just before, is that now, then it's so much worse than Indig, right? Remove exhaust keyword. Is that better? I mean, don't you want more crescendos in your deck, not less? 1 energy Wraths? Yeah, it's stronger. I do like Uncommon. Give it self damage? No. That's not flavorful. That's not the way the purple flavor is. That's red stuff. Zero energy, enter Wrath. Upgrades the same as current. I don't understand. So you're saying add the retain tag? It's different than Indig then. Oh, I see. That could work. I could see that working. I could see that working. So you're saying 0 energy, enter Wrath, upgrade to include retain, still 0 energy. Similar to Bat Last Ring upgrade. That's not a bad idea. See, that seems like a buff to you? No, it's not a buff. Retain's stronger than the energy. The retain is really what's making it dominant. Early game? Yeah, even in early game. Because think about it, Laga, you wait until the Shendo. You just retain the Shendo. You play calm, you get Shendo, you hold it, you pop off. Knob, the energy doesn't matter because you have too much energy because you're not spending any on block. Sentries, retain Wrath is really useful because you get to play on your Vigilance turn or your Calm turn or whatever. Like, whereas, you know how, like, you draw Eruption sometimes and Sentries fight at the wrong time and you just fucking take trillions of damage? You can't do that with Shendo, which is part of it. Guess it's strongly because if you consider Eruption plus 2 strikes down versus Shendo versus 2 strikes, yeah. Yeah, I do see that. Eruption damage doesn't compensate for the 2 energy difference between the two. Yeah. Yeah. You want eruption damage buffed? I'm not trying to give Watcher damage buffs right now. People have been mentioning that. 14? Bro. +5? I can see 13. Like, we never upgrade Eruption. It's true. Wilkie's a 5 damage upgrade. Wilkie's also not a base card. You know? Like, that's a good upgrade for a base card. But I can see Eruption going to 13. That upgrade is garbage. But, like, I also don't see why. I don't see why we're doing that. It's kind of... Other than, hey, the numbers are cleaner. Like, how does it actually help make the game better? Where's the 12 version? Add more reasons to split up your upgrades. You still would never upgrade Eruption. 4 damage upgrade Eruption? You think you're clicking that? Never. You'd rather upgrade Strike. Yeah, I don't think the watch needs early game help. It's kind of where I'm at. I think, like, basically, this upgrade is all about lesson learned. That's it. You're not going to click this no matter what it says. I mean, okay, if it says 10, you're going to do it, but other than that. Anyway, back to Shendo. I'm beginning to like what you guys are saying here. The uncommon is for sure. Uncommon is for sure. I'm curious if Carve and Reach are going to be fine if Shendo's fixed. Because maybe it's the combo of them that's really fucking dominant. I have a feeling they might just be fine. Like, they're good on commons. They're not even better than Fear No Evil. They're still not better than Fear No Evil. I keep pretending like these cards don't exist. These calm cards that are actually fucking insane. This deal's 8? Isn't that crazy? Why does Fear No Evil deal 8? Matter of fact. Fear No Evil dealing 8 is kind of fucking insane. One of the best cards in the game. Yeah. Overall quality of Watcher cards is really good. Yeah. I mean, I think, like, the thing I would love Watcher to become, is what we're trying to direct her to, is combo character. Use your Sansa time when you enter Wrath. Use your signature move. Use your wheel kick. Use your wall up, reach, like your through violence, your shit, your smites, right? Your Balham stuff. Like, I think that's like where the character wants to be, like a combo character. But at the moment, in vanilla, you kill them with empty fists and fucking Fear No Evils, right? And cut through fates. You kill them with fucking commons, which is insane. Kill them with fucking consecrates for 0. But the more the damage on the effectively the engine cards goes down, the more you have to lean towards the combo cards. Like this going to 5 means that, all right, even in Wrath, it's only dealing 10 fucking damage. You know, even upgraded. Yeah, that's 16. This is a good upgrade. 16's real damage. 10 is not that much, right? Like this, Cut Through Fate minus can't be your whole damage. Not really. This ceiling 8 is kind of insane. That could be. I've never really considered it, because I always view it as a core watcher card, but I could see this going down to 6. Fear is fine. Why, though? But why? It's uncommon? That might be the reason it's fine. Legitimately. That's like a good reason. It's supposed to be good, is the answer. Or a combo ender too. Yeah, I mean you end your turn with Fear No Evil. Sometimes you do lead with it. Yeah, okay, I'm fine. You're right. I'm fine with it. Let's focus on Shendo. Shendo's I know I'm not okay with. Fear No Evil I was just questioning for a second. And Carve and Reach I'm not sure I don't know still. And they might be okay. I have to see them with new Shendo. Never if any, yeah. Upgrade to 10 is ridiculous. Yeah, that shit's fucking weird. Like, why? But if 6/9 is just strike, but it's not because the smite is. The smite's crazy. Don't upgrade this thing as is. Yeah, you do have a point. Carve's main thing is that its damage density is insane, right? 24 damage for 2 on the Watcher is, whew, it's so good. Plus the retain aspect lets you so that if you don't even have Wrath that turn, you can like hold on to it. Worked with establishment, worked with a lot of things. Where it scales with strength. It just has a lot of synergies. And Reach Heaven's problem is, this is enough damage for the whole fucking Act 1. Which maybe that's fine. The thing is, Reach Heaven is, because it's uncommon, hasn't been degenerate that often for me. When I get it, it's degenerate. And I have to build around it. When I get Reach Heaven, I click only Reach Heaven, and I don't give a fuck about any other attacks. And I win. Right? But you have to know how to build around it. But because it's uncommon, it doesn't happen that often. Whereas Crescendo's happening on half my fucking runs. Maybe I'm giving you a reason of why we shouldn't do anything Crescendo but make it uncommon. Maybe Shendo is fine if it was just uncommon. Be so much with Indig, but you could see the reason why you would pick either, right? Jap import. Like I see why I would pick one over the other. Like Indig is just worse. The Vuln is good. Does he have early tantrum? Vuln is really good on Watcher. Barely needs Vuln. Watcher needs it. Also not exhausting.
Actually, the big thing is it doesn't exhaust. So the main thing is like, hey, I need Wrath for long fights. Indig is the guy. As common. So, okay, so let's talk about the competing ideas right now. Idea number 1. Simply make it uncommon. Idea 2. What was it? It was 0 cost Wrath. Upgrade to 0 cost Retain. I don't know if that's uncommon or not uncommon. Plus uncommon. Idea 3. One cost Wrath. Upgrade to Retain. Plus common? Question? Are those the three main ideas? Is idea 3 that broken? Yeah, it's still pretty good. Yeah, that's just an Eruption Plus. Chilling in your deck. Well, that doesn't deal 9 damage. That doesn't deal 9 damage, which is very relevant. So it's an Eruption Plus minus 9 damage. This is a fairly big deal. Uncommon. I think the 1 energy upgrade to Retain is still pickable. So you're saying, so Chapman 4, you're saying idea 3? Uncommon and Retain on upgrade tested out. So you're saying idea 2. So Shades is saying idea 2. Idea 3. Uncommon and having to invest in upgrading is too weak. The one, okay, so any other 0 cost Wrath besides Crescendo? No. No. This is part of the problem. 0 cost Retain Wrath is fucking nuts. It doesn't matter if it exhausts. That 1 turn is all you need. That 1 turn is just fucking nuts. Let's see idea 3. Let me really think about it. 1 cost Wrath, upgrade to Retain. You take it so that your Slime Boss Act can be more consistent, so you can get Wrath earlier. You don't have to, if you Eruption bottom decks. You take it so that your Knob Fight is more consistent. Is it broken? No, it's not. No. And you would upgrade it. It's a good upgrade.
I mean, you upgrade. Well, like currently too, but. Kind of like idea 3. Are we keeping it a common though? I guess uncommon is just too weak. An uncommon that's Wrath 1 energy. Exhaust is trash. It's trash. Well, as a common, that's pretty good. Believe unupgraded the same. Permapensive, I'm pretty sure that's a buff. 1 cost Wrath, no exhaust. I mean, that's like worse indignation. I think the retain is part of the flavor, right? At uncommon, it's replaced with a rare Tantrum 2 cost eruption. This is the hardest card to balance so far. I'm like split between idea 1 and idea 3. I'm like, is Watcher better without a common Wrath source? You know? What does Watcher look like when Eruption is the Wrath and you have to make it work? Does that mean pressure points gets picked? How's Watcher feel? So much better than the base game. It's kind of comical. Fight Goku. Way cooler. We're making we're thinking about how to do nerf crescendo right now, but it's already much more fun. The thing is, it's like if there's no common Wrath, you have to make Eruption work. And Eruption isn't a retain card. People have to combo around Eruption. They can't just cycle till they get Shendo. Thank you, Papa. Papa, we are struggling to figure out how to nerf Crescendo. We have 3 main ideas. Make it uncommon. Yeah, the thing is, the flavor is the retain. Just like Tantrum. So I'll repost this for the people who just joined. This is our current ideas. Our problem with making it uncommon is we're like, bro, isn't that just like bad indig? I'm like, the retain has a lot of use over indig. Like I can see myself taking crescendos over indig. You don't want to change the card without changing Trank? Why? You think it's a flavor thing? It's better indig? Yeah. Make indig common? No, Jesus Christ, no. Why does everyone underestimate indignation? The card's good. Yes, Fat Goku. We didn't do anything to Scrawl. Scrawl's fine. You took a second crescendo? Yeah, like we flurry different rarity. Crescendo, like I like retain more than vulnerable. Yeah, true. But the thing is the exhaust. So the reason why Indig is like really, really strong is the exhaust. Like it doesn't exhaust. Exhausting is good though? No. Your Wrath cards are good cards. So you don't really want to exhaust them. Crescendo's often better than Indig, which is a problem if it's a fucking common. So you guys are right, but at least there's a choice. At least there's a choice. Okay, so to recap, the 3 ideas. Idea 1, simply make it uncommon. Don't change shit. Just make it uncommon. It won't dominate Act 1 as much as it is dominating right now. At the very moment, common Crescendo wins 50 to 60% of Act 1s. On its own. It's like Eruption Plus all over again. Honestly, it's even stronger. We're probably underpicking Crescendo in Vanilla Spire as it is. Is what I'm learning through this. Is that Crescendo, especially Crescendo Plus, is fucking nuts. Right? It's fucking crazy. Retain 1 to 0 cost Wrath is crazy. And Act 1 is just insane, yeah. It hurts turn 1 consistency and Nemesis. Vanilla Spire doesn't give a fuck about Act 1, so it's... Everything is warped because of Eruption Plus. Eruption Plus warps literally everything in Vanilla Spire. Like, in a hilarious fashion. We just got the claw changes pushed in. Nice. So, okay. There's uncommon. Idea 2, 0 cost Wrath, which already sounds scary as shit. 0 cost Wrath is a unupgraded card. Upgrade to 0 cost Retain plus uncommon. Zero cast Wrath, exhaust. 0. I mean... It seems too strong in Pyramid. It also seems really just strong in general. I don't like idea 2 more than idea 1. Because idea 2... Wait. Idea 2 is weaker than idea 1. Because Retain is better. Retain is better than 0 cost. The energy is definitely not as important as Retain. Idea 3 keeps the commonality. Which is one... Which I know is controversial. Because Common Wrath is in general controversial. And it says, hey, 1 cost Wrath. You have access to 1 cost Wrath. and upgrades to retain. So you never get to go to 0 cost. One of the big problems right now is 0 cost retain Wrath as a common. It's fucking nuts. This is saying the best you can do is 1 cost retain Wrath, which is still fucking really strong. Like upgrade to retain. There's something flavorful gone about that, right? Your cost retain Wrath is stupid. It's big stupid. It's big stupid. Big stupid. Campfires, a lot of different things. Usually it's cut. Cut, consecrate are 2 big ones that happen. Bowling bash happens. Crush joints happens. Flurry happens a lot. Flurry upgrade is now very important. It goes 3 to 6. That's a very common one. So those are the ones that like get hit a lot. And of course, there's the uncommons, which are common upgrades. Like this is a great upgrade. One cost retain uncommon feels right. 0 cost upgraded is maybe fine. So you're saying just make it uncommon. Your idea 1 guy permapensive. Is what I'm hearing. 1 cost Wrath do nothing is bad as fuck. What's crazy Green Candles is it's not that bad. What's dumb is that's actually not that bad a card. And I think I would still take it sometimes. Actually, most times. Because Wrath is so crazy. It's bad relative to all other Wrath cards. Isn't it better than Eruption? Wouldn't you rather have a 1 cost card that goes to Wrath and doesn't deal 9 damage than a 2 cost card that goes to Wrath and deals 9 damage? I think I would. Right? Shendo really needs a Knave. It really needs it. I've now done like 20 runs, and Shendo in like 10 other runs is the card that you choose. Shendo is better than Indig for the most part, and most runs already. So yeah, it's worse than Tantrum, but Tantrum's the best card in the fucking game. So I don't know, man. In this patch, Shendo is pretty much an instant pick. Nave, what don't you like at the moment? Is Double Knob in yet? Yes. Double Knob's in. Double Knob's in. Any knobbers? Then game balance. I think I see what you're saying with the healing and stalling stuff being a big problematic part. But I'm really liking, especially with Watcher, what it's becoming. I don't know how much you've played of it, but Watcher is legitimately multiple times more fun. Defect and Silent are pretty much the same. They're not that different. They're slightly nerfed, but actually, like, Claw's more playable, far more playable, and a couple buffs actually. But then the global changes make it harder, so obviously the game's still nonetheless harder. These two characters aren't that different. The Watcher chains are excellent. Honestly, we've thought more about the Watcher ones than the other ones at the moment. Um. Turn off the mod to play Ironclad. I've done almost all of my testing on Watcher, so it shouldn't be a surprise that the Watcher is the most correct changes so far. It's not. We'll Clad 5 probably. I was thinking about it too. I mean, I have to just fucking play Clad. I haven't played and playtested Clad like nearly at all. And if it feels like shit, it feels like shit. Then we move it up. Clad on 5 and Shockwave Reaver, it's fine. We have to also, I kind of been holding off on playing Clad until the corruption changes put in. You know? Because I wanted to try that. There's not that much of a point testing Salon and Defect. Like, the global changes are really what changed for them, and the global changes are all great. They're great changes. I think pretty much all the relic and event changes are just better. But their card changes aren't that really that significant anyway. Cloud isn't very overtuned on live. Yeah, Green Halsey is. That's really good. He is. He's really good. But who knows how overtuned he'll feel with all the global changes, right? The global change, like, please do not underestimate the shop relic difference. That is such a big change. And then, like, Thwack is double knob, bites are changed. Panto, pocket wash, meat on the bone, all the eggs. Preserved insect, bird-faced urn. You know, like Bristol dagger. Shop relic difference is the biggest one. Shop relic one is like you feel it big time. I don't know why everyone finds a problem with this arm. I understand it's broken, but maybe I'm just okay with that it being broken. I don't know what's wrong with me. That's true, floating lasagna. Having said that, the defect buffs are also significant. The front load buffs on defect claw melter are like, man, those are nice buffs. Well, kind of mitigated by the self-repair nerf, so. Holland souvenir price? Yeah, for sure. Those are big problems for defect, for sure. I mean, all characters got nerfed overall. And obviously, once we get the tough bandages change, and I mean, Crane change is already big. The tough bandages change is going to hurt Talon a lot. Because I would say 1 in every 10 runs, one every 9 runs. Tough bandages is just auto win. Like basically like 10% of your runs, they're just useless tough bandages runs. And it just never shows up anyway. It's like 10% of runs. And you just auto win those. Now you're very favored in those. Tough bandages, the change to tough bandages still makes tough bandages insanely strong. But it's not that often. Really? 10%? You don't think so? Maybe it's 1 in every 15? I don't know. Rare relic? Yeah, but you get a lot of relics every run. Okay, maybe it's 1 every 15. No, Bishop Stars, you can literally take 1 calculated gamble, 1, and it completely turns your run around with bandages. That's all it takes. Plus adding 3 to literally every discard card and tons. One calc gamble for you is usually infinite. Really? Anyway. For sure, I think Icy, Silent, Defect are tested less than Watcher. But give that time. Or help. Fucking help. I don't know. I've been spending all my playtesting on Watcher. So you guys are right that the Watcher ones feel probably best. Like the difference between Watcher UCF versus Watcher Vanilla is kind of comical. Like I don't even know why you'd want to play Vanilla Watcher. I know that sounds harsh, but it's like a joke. If you like winning or being frustratingly bored, I don't know, one or the other. Like Cody, we're banning Cody. I don't like that comment. We're banning him. Never mind. I like him too much. He put a heart out. He turned it back. He brought me back. Also, you can't say that we didn't know you could DI down and away, down throw knee. I was cracking up in chat. I was literally, if you saw chat at the moment, we were like, dude, he has no idea, does he? He was like, no. No idea. It was a hoot and a holler, dude. You're Martha some things? Not really, dude. I gotta be real with you, it's not very good. But I mean you're technically consistent. But like literally Zane Falcon was just dash dancing. And that's all it takes for you to swing. You're not, you gotta have that discipline. It does, just wait. You just wanna hit people? I got you. But like he would literally be dash dancing in center stage and you just rising fair nobody. And I'd be like, God damn, bro. What is this shit? But it's cute. Also, you up tilt shields too much. You like land with like late fair, you up tilts. You can dash away. You know that? You know how good Mars dash back is? It's pretty good. It's kind of broken, in fact. Might want to try that every once in a while. I know the up tilt gets you juice, but the dash back gives you even more juice. You do those two things, and I might like your Marth. You fix those two things, and we got a deal. Marth dashback, true. That's a big monk ass. Dude, how do we nerf Marth dashback, right? Like, fuck crescendo. You know? How do we make a new version of Melee? That's the real shit, right? Another planet exists on Frey 1. And let's call it Project M. He does teleport. He does teleport. You goddamn right he does. Yeah, I love that shit though. At least it's fun. All I'm trying to do is get Watcher to the point of her true fun potential coming out. I think once we're done, Watcher is going to be everyone's favorite character. Watcher should be everyone's favorite character. It literally should be everyone's favorite character. The mechanics on Watcher are cooler than the mechanics on the other characters. Is the way I look at it. I legitimately think that. Mechanically, Watcher should be the coolest. Combo character fits really well with Spire. Stance is cool. A lot of the niche stuff is really cool. The rares are fun. Ooh, Omni, that's a fun card. Ooh, Lesson Learned, that's a fun card. Judgment, Judge. That's so fun.
Devil form? How fun is that? Wish upon a star. Vulture skipping their turns. Ragnarok? Brah. Blasphemy? That's fun. You know, you get the idea. So, I think we're already, like, I'm already having more fun with Watcher right now than I have forever because of UCF. So we're getting somewhere. I think this might be the final puzzle piece. I actually think we're pretty close. I might be crazy, but I think Watcher's actually getting pretty close. There is a world, I don't want to say it. There is a world where we change this and we're kind of done. I mean, once the global changes come in, that is. 'Cause I bet we change this. Wrath is not as easy to access. You're going to have to pick pressure points sometimes, bud. And how hype would that be? How fucking sick nasty would that be? You know, every once in a while, you might just have an Alpha Omega run with Cut Through Fate. Nerf pressure points? It's for real. Look at this. Look at this card. It upgrades to 11? Shit. It scales pretty fast. It's like a super claw. Pressure points cut, pressure points cut, pressure points cut. Oh my god, that's a shit ton of damage. So I have a feeling that we literally, I might be wrong about this, but we might see that this goes down and another thing becomes a problem. But I have a feeling the crescendo gets hit. Maybe we consider Carve. Maybe we consider Reach Heaven. But that might be it. And we have to really see if this is okay or not. If Merle can go ahead and infinite on UCF, I'll be pissed. But has anyone else tried infiniting on UCF? Like forcing it? I've had a hard time. This makes it really fucking hard. 2 cost Eruption makes it really fucking hard. Honestly. Anti-Mind Prostrate Infinite? Papa, it would be nice if you try forcing it. For all I know, I'm doing it wrong. Infinite 20 runs in a row. Yeah, Prostrate's that Infinite's still here. Nothing changed with that. But that Infinite happens less often. Red Blue Infinite is the one I'm really worried about. Prostrate Infinite, look, man. What are you gonna do? They're not as easy to hit, that's right. Red Blue Infinites are fucking annoying. I can live with a Prostrate Infinite. Because Prostrate itself at least doesn't draw. I mean, big reason Red Blue works is Eruption 1 cost. Though, I mean, it still works, but like, you can still do Vigilance, Eruption, Vigilance, Eruption, Vigilance, Eruption, Vigilance, Eruption if you have 4 energy. And you have Mental Fortress. But it will take you even more iterations because of Mental Fortress is less block. Do we have talk or something? Yeah, good luck. So the main thing that made Red Blue so doable was that Eruption Plus was so strong that it could literally solo Act 1, so you can force an infinite. And what I've had a problem with is without Eruption Plus being able to solo Act... Without Eruption Plus, you can't just solo Act 1 with your base deck. I have not been able to do that, at least.
Maybe it's possible, but it's not like the Infinite was before. And so that means I have to pick other fucking cards, which means you can't become Infinite. So I'm pretty sure red blue is dead, except for niche cases, which is fine. But like, you can't have it be the optimal strategy or like a very highly win rate strategy where you just force, play the same run over and over again. That's whack. I'm pretty sure you can't just force it. And if that's the case, this is fine. Our change to it is fine. It's a small nerf, and that's okay. I think we did it, yeah. Because what I had before was 1 energy rushdown, upgrade to 0 energy rushdown, and it stays draw 1, and that card fucking sucked. It was pretty bad. And so I want this to be the rushdown that we have in the game. I just need to make sure that red blue doesn't fucking, you know. Now this, by the way, this card's still really good. Draw 2 Wrath. This card's still so good. That's fine. It's uncommon. It's supposed to be good. Exactly, green candles. Yeah. Having said all that, we just solve. All we have to do is figure out Crescendo, and we have a fucking cool ass character on our hands. Is my guess. I'm guessing, especially when this other system changes come in. Big Fish, Portal, Magic Keep, Bite Change, Strikes Defend event, Ritual Dagger, White Beast, and Eggs. Those are the things that are left that we have to add in terms of system changes. Once those get added, we might just have it. Anyway, we still haven't fucking decided how to do this. Oh my god, Papa faced his first double knob. He's a happy man. I'm very happy for him. It's a moment that we will all cherish. Trying to find my 3 ideas for Crescendo. No, 2 man's crazy. Okay. Idea 1 was simply make it uncommon. Idea 2 was... Fuck me, what'd I write? It's not in chat anymore. I didn't write it down anywhere else. After that, I want to try 2 cringe, 3 cringe. LOL. It was 0 cost Wrath, upgrade to retain, right? Uncommon. Yeah. And then Third idea was keep common. Keep it common. Keep it common. Like, coming. It was 1 cost Wrath. Upgrade to retain. And keep it common. Five head. Currently, I'm leaning to simply making it uncommon. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I don't know why I'm leaning that way. My bones. Okay. I think okay. I'm pretty set on common just being not a real option. I think uncommon has to be a thing. Uncommon has to be a thing. I thought about it while I was peeing. Big deal. So, idea 3-6. Idea 1 is simply make it uncommon. Idea 2 is 0 cost wrath, upgrade to retain, uncommon. Idea 3 is 1 cost wrath, upgrade to retain, keep it common. And I don't like idea 3. I don't want to keep it common. Fuck that. Fuck that. I want eruption as our only common wrath source. That's it. I need to play and feel how Watcher feels like with that being the case. Because at the moment, I haven't felt that yet. So, it's up to now 2 ideas. 1, just simply make it uncommon. And 2, 0 cost wrath, upgrade to retain, uncommon. Which one is better?
Which one's stronger? So option 1 is stronger. Is a stronger card. Simply making it uncommon is a stronger thing than option 2. Option 2 is a nerf compared to option 1. Because I believe the retain is more important than the energy. I think retain is just simply better than energy. But I think option 1 keeps its flavor the most. I want to just try the uncommon thing. Option 1 seems the most sensible. I agree. It worked for Tantrum. It worked for Tantrum. I want to see if it's a genius play. Not rare, come on now. Okay. What if that just fixes everything? What if the character is beautiful then? Like a beautiful butterfly? What if Crescendo Uncommon? What if Watcher would be done? And then I move on to Ironclad. Because I don't think I need to playtest green and blue that much. I really don't. I'll do it, of course. Because I want to see how the shop relic stuff changes stuff. And a lot of the global changes have to come in for me to really feel the difference of green and blue. The green and blue's biggest changes are global. I agree, Jeff Import. I actually want to see if what I did to Ironclad is too harsh. If what we did to Ironclad is too harsh. That's what I want to see. Because Ironclad got hit fucking hard. You know? And I'll be able to tell that. Like, I could like, I don't know what it is, but I feel like by feel I can tell, like, where Watcher is getting to now. I'm doing entirely off feel just from knowing the fucking game. And we've gotten pretty far. Serious clad runs? I've been holding off until the corruption change. Before playtesting. Because I feel like that's too big of one to, like, do clad ones, you know? Burn above nerf is at mega harsh. Maybe it goes to 5, right? 4 might be crazy. 4 might be just insane, inhuman shit. But we did upgrade Rampage and Heavy Blade, bro. What about that? Like 5? I have to play with it. I don't want to sell on 4 or 5 until I'm sure. Still like 25 HP over the course of a run. Oh, it's a lot of HP. That's for sure. Dude, if we can get uncommon Crescendo in, I want to try that so badly. Please. There was a patch right now that fixed Claw that just got dropped. If we get Crescendo fix, I really want to see if we're just done with Watcher.
Bishop, Jap import, butts. What do you guys think? Do you think this crescendo fix is actually just going to be a beautiful creature is going to emerge? Because it's really close. I can feel it. It's pretty hard to win with Watcher right now on UCF. It takes skill, unbelievably. The eruption change is huge. Yeah. I don't think you could have done nothing else besides that. No. Crescendo's fucked up. Also, Cut's fucked up. And what else? Dude. Actually, everything we did was required. Everything we did was required. Mental Fortress? Yeah. Empty Fist? Yeah, that was required. Halt? Yeah. Rush Down? Yeah. I think everything was required. Yeah, the Eruption was the biggest one. Tantrum Rare is, I think, the coolest one. Change is that I don't know why no one talked about it before. Yeah, we have to test more. Oh, Jap import. Oh, the thing I want to talk about also on stream is there's 3 Spire projects which I think are really important for the health of the game. Right? And that's, for some reason, that is all I seem to care about now that I'm playing again. Right? Thing number 1 is UCF. The UCF is really important for the health of the game. Period. I think this is genuinely really important. Even if I think vanilla records will always exist, they'll always be their own format, and that's beautiful. But I think having like a really good competitive version of the game that people have been clamoring for. We've all wanted Tantrum nerf. We've all wanted Eruption change. We've all wanted some of these global changes. We wanted like some. This is all. It's not a coincidence that we polled like every top streamer and most of the ideas were similar, right? Like we've all played the game enough to know that some of these ideas are where we want them. So that's one. Number 1. Number 2 is the thing that Japan Poor is talking about, which is I think a YouTube video, documentary video type style, which is basically a history of competitive Slay the Spire. That would help a lot. I think that would bring awareness to the game. I think there's a lot of people out there who aren't as embedded as the degenerates in chat right now. I say that with love. I am one of you guys as well. And it would help bring them into the fold of understanding the history of the game and all the shit that's happened, right? And it would be really fun. I think that's project number 2. Exactly. Most people love STS. Never exactly, right? And I think that would be a very, very big project that would be important, frankly, to getting people into the game, right? And getting them invested. It's kind of like the Smash Doc, but for Melee. We kind of need, doesn't have to be the biggest video, but just some level of video, kind of like a Summoning Salt sort of video, that explains everything that's happened so far, right? Because there's been a lot of history actually already for a relatively young game. I guess 7 years is not that young, but and I think the third thing that matters, and I'm surprised this hasn't happened, this is the easiest one to do of the 3. By far the easiest one to do of the 3, and frankly, takes very little skill. But it just needs to happen, right? Which is, we should have a webpage, like called spirerecords.com or something like that, which has a leaderboard, not just who has the record, but a leaderboard, once again, a leaderboard of win streaks and 100 samples, your best 100 sample and win streaks for the 4 categories, which is rotating and then the 3 characters, and then for the 2 formats, right? Which is vanilla and UCF. And then if we add new characters, or if Downfall wants a tab, or whatever the fuck, you do that too. We just need a speedrun.com page, effectively. Speedrun.com, but Spire. We desperately need that. Like, it's really important. Because, number 1, everyone talks about who has the record. But we need a leaderboard for, hey, I'm beating, like, Jap imports should try to be fighting with someone with Knave Greed with fucking Kurol to like get ranked 3rd, you know? It's hype for someone's chat when you're not just beating the record, but you're getting 2nd, you know? And I think the numbers have gone so ridiculous on these streaks. Like, that progression is being lost. Like, hey, this guy's getting better. He's moving up on the leaderboards. That we literally need a leaderboard, right? It's become developed enough that it's not just about having the record. It should be being 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 5th, 6th, right? Okay, exclamation point. That's not good enough. Second of all, it would help. It would help with UCF because it'd be on that page, and I think it would help make people want to be on that page. Simply having a page makes people want to be on it. That's how these things work. People are silly like that. And I think any new character that gets added to that page or thing that gets added to that page will make people want to have their name on there. And it would, like, anything that helps facilitate adding modded characters and getting people to play modded characters and getting people to take them seriously is a good thing for the game. And a page like that could help make that happen. Official leaderboard with a minimum review system. It has to be streamed. Not just recorded, it has to be streamed. And just like a couple moderators of it. It wouldn't take a lot. Official rules for counting streaks, what's allowed and what's not, exactly. What mods are allowed, shit like that. This is speedrun.com page. That's all we need. What does a streak reset mean, Nave Reed? For the patch? Oh, I think UCF and Vanilla will be counted as 2 different formats. 2 different formats. So the Vanilla will stay as its own page, and then you tab UCF. Just like yeah, it's just separate categories, just like speedrun.com. That's it. That's it. Because I mean, realistically, Vanilla is always going to exist, right? It's the one the developers have. It's a category, and UCF is going to be its own format, and that's fine, right? And what I imagine is, if we do this correctly, UCF is going to morph into this thing, which is going to have more than these 4 characters, but also unofficial fan 5th characters, which are like competitively minded. You see what I'm saying? Right now, all the modded characters aren't really competitive minded. And if ones get created, which are play tested by, like right now, one of the cool, think about what UCF is and why it's cool. It's cool because there are modders working with playtesters. Like, and like top players are collaborating with modders. That's what's cool about it. As cool as the actual balance patch is, that's not what's cool about it. What's cool about it is those two halves actually working together, right? Because it allows for a lot of potential. Let them have the fucking vanilla leaderboard. That's fine. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a goddamn. Let them have it. We just need a leaderboard, right? So anyway, those 3 ideas are things that actually matter. I won that like 4 years ago. Me too. Me too. Finding out who has the records, who's 2nd, who's 3rd. It really helps, right? It's really dope. It's really, really dope. So leaderboard, a little documentary thing, and UCF. You do those 3, and Spire is an appreciably bigger game. And then you start working on modded characters. And bam. Well, bam, well, bam, well, bam. Game is multiplicatively bigger. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. And anyone streaming is going to get better numbers, and people are going to care more. It's that simple. Issue for me is I think I get most of the workloads with where they are now, so playing UCF before then feels like a waste of time. Yeah, I mean, right now UCF is for playtesting. You guys are seeing my runs. I'm not trying to win. I'm trying to test. UCF is not... I've never said that it's in a stable spot right now. So if someone tells me, hey, I don't like this or I don't like that, I'm like, good, you should test it and tell me why. Right? And whatever, right? It's not finalized yet. This is our first draft, effectively. And not even everything in our first draft is in yet. Double knobber is exciting. Yeah. It's a bit conflicted, I guess. Yeah, I got you. Really, it's like to help playtesting is the #1 reason I play it, and also just check it out, be ahead of the curve, see what's different, what's not, you know. Because I'm pretty sure it's going to become a format that matters. Even if like 1 or 2 players don't care, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to care. And I'm also going to try. I'll go for some vanilla records. Some I won't try. I'm not going to try for Watcher because I'll fucking vanilla Watcher. I don't know if I'm ever going to play again. Like, I have too much respect for myself. Not to say someone who plays or has no respect for themselves. It's just so much more fun to play UCF Watcher than I couldn't do it, dude. I couldn't do it. But I think a defect vanilla world record I could imagine getting and going for. I could go for rotating, even if it means I have to do Watcher for 4th of the time. I would love to. The streak seems really hard to beat. So does the sample, but I would like to get at least 2nd place on Silent. I think beating Zeknar in Silent just seems really hard, but I think I can get 2nd. I think I could try to get 2nd. And Ironclad doesn't seem that hard to beat either. Defect, I think I have the skill right now to do it. Maybe that's cocky to say, but my defect's really good. Silent, maybe I can get 2nd. Yikes. I would try. I could try. IC, I'd have to get a lot better with Ironclad, but I could see myself trying it, and rotating would be fun. So I could see myself doing vanilla ones as well. But at the moment, as you guys can tell, I care about getting like the establishment down. Like if those 3 things get done, me going into I'll feel good about going into the grind and like actually going for records again. Taking it's really hard too. I don't know who got 2nd. That's the thing, because there's no site for it. Defect owns. Getting 10 on Silent is ridiculous? No, it's not. I'm pretty sure I've done 10 on Silent casually. Like, multiple times. I haven't done it on stream. But I could do 10 on Silent pretty clean. I'm happy you tried a Fat Goku. Noobsers that did 19 with Silent? Jesus fuck, dude. Crow was at 19? Oh my god. 2nd place on Silent is 19? Shit. I can do maybe 19. 19, yeah, I can see 19. Oh, there's 20. 20 is rotating, right? Yeah. I could do 20 maybe. For rotating. Papa did 17? Damn, Papa's up there, bro. It's badass. Papa 2nd on rotating. Anyway, okay. How do we make the fucking leaderboard happen? That has to be the easiest one, right? How do we make that happen? We just need basic like React web design. You do it since easy? I'm saying it's the easiest one. I'm saying easiest of the 3. I got you. Got you, Larlots. Also, I'm doing a lot. I'm playtesting the shit out of UCF. Dare go Silent. My favorite Spire player. You're looking at him, bro. Me. I mean, I've watched a lot of Life Coach, a lot of Zeknar. But like the early years with Jorbs, like when it was me versus Jorbs, primarily was really, really fun for me. So maybe he's my answer. Because just like fucking inventing the metagame was really fun. It was really, really fun. And we went back and forth, like both of us like innovated new things, and it was really cool. So those were the early days, but I really enjoyed that. So maybe Jorbs. I do love the precision that modern players like have gotten, though, of course, since then. You watch more Jorbs than everyone else combined? Yeah, I mean, stream's huge. I got that. A lot of people are like that. Spear Shield not insane, turns out. Oh, there's a UCF icon now. Anyway, I'm also just generally excited to get to that point of, okay, we get those things done. I'm down to do some serious grinding. I don't know if I'm at a level yet of getting records. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. I don't even know what my win rate is. But I have a feeling I'll be pretty good. You know what your win rate is here? You should do a sample, Jap Import. You should do a sample at some point and see. And if we had a leaderboard, you could see how you stack up. How tight would that be? How do I make this leaderboard happen? I don't think that's, you don't want through save file because people just like I just click abandon run like 8 times while I was testing. That doesn't really do it. What's MC speed running? Master Chief Collection? What's MC? Minecraft. Man, I want Uncommon Crescendo. Please. Oh, they might not get to it tonight. Oh, I should, well, this is a claw change. I won't play Watcher. I'll play one more Watcher run tonight. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I fucked up. Okay. I have Filter the Spire on. Clear all filters. Because I was testing, I was testing Claw. I want Uncommon Crescendo. Damage remove 2 cards is annoying. Guardian Act. Don't do it. Guardian Act, I think you do this. It's fucking Guardian Act, right? Is that crazy? I have no idea what you guys are doing in chat right now. But I love it for you. It tells a special moment. Color spot. This hasn't got nerfed yet. Global change. I don't remember, he says. Damn, that's fucked up. Damn. Imagine if it's indignation or pressure points finally. Have we done it? No, it's not. Indig. $24. Oh, he's at 34. What the fuck? Yeah. Think so. Would you dig at every camp for the next 10 years if you got 10 million then? Wouldn't everybody? Sanctity Guardian Act. 2 pots. I think I could just go elite with these pots. No problem. Don't even have a great upgrade yet. Nice. Think I could do defend remove now that I have sanctity. And I have flex spot. Just wait. Small deck, I'll be fine. Defend yuck. Yuck is big poop. Big poops. Poop to scoops. Oh, I got you. Whoa, don't be mean to defend. Hey, whoa. Hey, color spot here. Yeah, that's fine. Should have done it earlier, of course. But never punished. All that did was give me 12 more damage. I'm not sure if that was worth it for a potion. This is a higher damage Lago fight than I'm used to. Maple pot order? Yeah. Did it in the wrong order. I said it myself. Less cringe. So true. Took 0.2 seconds to click the ball card. Not sure if this is engaging gameplay. Oh, you do bring up a good point. This prostrate's fucking good. I'm making Indigo look decent? Yeah, it tends to be good. This is a good prostrate on the letter opener prostrate, sanctity prostrate, small deck prostrate. Letter opener prostrate infinite, yeah. Unironically this time though. Sanctity, letter opener, prostrate infinite. Right? Just go prostrate, sanctity, prostrate, sanctity, prostrate, sanctity. Prostrate's unchanged, yeah. Read the patch notes. Talk to him. What's the upgrade? 3 damage. 2 cost. 3 block. 1 mantra. I guess Sanctity and Vault into Vault, and I guess that's more important than anything else. Not crazy upgrades though. Look, it gave me 6 damage. Eruption. Actually, order. Is it vigilance? No, is it? I'm supposed to stay in Wrath this time? Eruption, Fear No Strike is usually what I would look at. Is Ingdig for Volm? Question mark? Probably. Sure. $24 plus 18. No, it's not enough. Flame. Three off. A flex spot to save 16? Probably. They had a knob to this fight? Only for Watcher. Wave of the hand. Oh my god, Sanctity Prostrate, wave of the hand. Blah, over and over again. Blah. How hard do I want to go for this infinite? Because I just got Ink Ball, which makes it even easier. And I have Vault, which makes the infinite even easier. And a Singing Bowl. I think I should keep it open. Classic Watcher. You silly goose. No, a mid makes it tough? Yeah. We'll see. I'm just keeping it open. I don't think I've really committed one way or the other. You know? Third W. Empty mine. Empty mine, huh? With 4 stances. Also makes it more possible to get to Prostate Sanctity. You're seeing the infinite angle? You really are. I am too. You get calm turn 1. You empty mind. Or you vault. A bag of prep would do it. Almost. I mean, these 2 exhaust, right? So we're at 11 cards. 12 if we could click this empty mine. Doesn't take a lot. Is Funeral Sanctity, Empty Mind, Infinite? The Infinite we're looking at is Prostrate Sanctity with Letter Opener. Boom, 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 boom. Don't we need Infinite for it to be good? Yeah, it's actually, I mean, it's really good value. Three cards, which are good. Otherwise, I go on this guy. And Letter Opener kills. Yeah. Oh, what am I? Oh. I don't have energy. Eh. Ugh. What the fuck is wrong with me? This will actually work out anyway, but... Ouch. That's very noob level stuff. That mistake was pretty bad, huh? Yeah, it was pretty bad. Waste points as a creature. I want to try the infinite thing again. Oh, when I have nothing to play for, it's real bad. I want to get... Can I get uncommon? Fucking... No. Can a man get an uncommon, what did I do wrong here? Miscalculated the letter opener thing? Guess I'm just supposed to do this. I don't know, I'll do this anyway. What am I supposed to do here? Letter opener is fun. Still die. Really? How the fuck are you supposed to play this fight? Dude. This is such a harder version of Watcher. This is tight. Well, do I have to actually... You don't take it? Really? Act 1 releases Watcher, I don't actually take them because I don't have a Russian Plus? Is that what you're trying to tell me? You have enough health? Alright, new line. Dude, not having one cause eruption is crazy. I'd be popping off right now. Actually wild. Oh my god. Is there a line here? Maybe you're a pansy. Look, man. Usually late elite Watcher, I view that as like a regular combat. Maybe I have to adjust my expectations because it's nerfed Watcher. Kill muddle, block in turn 2. What if I don't vault? Is that crazy? They do have block this turn. Just because War's a draw order? I don't think it's just because draw order. It's because I had block turn 1. Should have done that turn 1, but hopefully it doesn't affect things. No letter opener. Unless. Yeah, no vault turn 1. What do you know? You pattern play it, and you die. Fascinating. Need to play the fight better by drawing better? I don't know. Turns out it's just as simple as this. Okay, well that's unfortunate. This Watcher letter opener you've ever seen? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Oh. Mad good. Okay, this goes against Infinite. This goes against Infinite too. 3 HP to gain though. T for birds. I think it's a little too good to not take. If it means no infinite, it means no infinite. We have consistent block, right? Yes? Question mark? Empty Mind, Vigi, Vault, and Sanctity are all out. I'll take my chances. I just find the dude is so fascinating. I find it so fascinating, this patch of the game. I'm so engaged. You think you're doing melee UCF testing, then you see this? Yeah. We called it UCF in this game after melee. It makes you feel better. Why am I in Wrath? What's wrong with me? Why am I ending turn in Wrath? Because why wouldn't I, you know? With ease. With ease. Wow, Sanctity, you're real cool. You're a real cool guy, Sanctity. Great Flurry, right? On Empty Mind? That's an interesting decision. Huh. Game is too easy. Sanctity, don't fuck me now. Well, it's very unlikely now. Aha. Okay. Fine. Prostrate empty mind. Get into that divinity. I guess I do this first. Suppose that makes sense. Okay. Deva form is pure nonsense. Spiritual is pure nonsense. Omniscience, pure nonsense. Omniscience gives me vault, but not getting it also gives me vault. So. Violet Lotus seems like an easy pick. Helps any infinite that comes out of all this. If one ever comes out. No pyramid though. Lotus, yeah, Lotus is crazy. Oh, we have a change log. Good job, VM service. That's cool. I do want to shop, but I do see 3 elites, and they're juicy. Maybe the question marks will be a shop. That's how we play, right? I want to shop real bad. You do triple shop if you really want infinites. Is triple shop an infinite? Straight up? Do 3 removes. You have 10 card deck. Once Ascender's Bane and Vault are out. You upgrade Empty Mind. Then you have a draw with Empty Mind and Sanctity. Seems interesting. Sounds energy negative. There's a lot of ways. Yeah. Also, prostrate Empty Mind. You also, like, you get... Yeah, you can, with Mind Plus, you can do prostrate. It's very positive, indeed. What is this? Triple strike remove. If you go triple shot. 1. Maybe this way. Oh, no. 2, 3. Do triple shot instead of the elites and just focus on removes. The thing is, how do you actually set it up?
Draw 5. You empty mind. I don't have pyramid. Problem is, I don't have fucking pyramid. No, a mid makes it tough. Yeah, a pyramid would make this easy. Do kind of want to force it though. It's fun. Do we force it, chat, or we're just playing Value Watcher and winning from here? Yeah, sure. Why not? We are fucking around. Just make the good deck good. Yeah, but that's like. What are we in all this for? You know what I mean? Definitely will probably happen. Maybe. I want it to definitely happen, you know? Card is good, you click it. I like that general philosophy. Come on. Indig was lethal. Oh, that flurry? You're probably right. That flurry? Yeah, that sounds right. I don't need any of this. All useless. This event, huh? Halt and Sands. Sands is retained. Woo! It's annoying. Uh...
fun deck. I like decks like these. It's so close to being everything you need in life, you know? So close. This letter opener goes so hard. It's really funny. It's a really good Distill Chaos. Good Distill Chaos last turn, by the way, but I was worried about stuff. Sands, for example. Just do it now, though. Well, that went on the best target. Okay. Foresight, huh? How about 2 HP? Upgrade? Empty Mind. Draw a card. Why is it a blue art for Substitute Wrath? Asking the real questions. Ugh, annoying. Why isn't it blue art? Inner piece. That card say card draw positive. So I need to get to 10 cards. Watch your cool when she's not doing degen stuff. That's what I'm saying. Tease it. How good is that? Probably irrelevant. Flash of Steel. I need to buy that. I need to have money left over. Oh, violence? Balance card draw. I don't get gold though for this shop, so I can't get the last card removed. Domino's fun too, but it's slightly below gold because I have a 125 gold card remove. But I guess it doesn't matter. Prostrates gets there on its own. I don't need any of this crap. God, it's so close, man. Being ultimate value watcher of the ages, infinite gamer. Nice. Probably set this up better. Talk the hand. Is that necessary? Not really, actually. It's actually kind of shit. Everything's bad compared to card remove. I don't need talk, right? Now, will you upgrade prostrate? Talk does in fact not draw, and we already have the block.
it does disappear, which is nice. And we get a lot of flurries when we do stuff with it. It's kind of cute. Does slow us down. I think it's bad. It costs 44 gold. Yuck. Goodbye, Eternal Feather. It's prostrate, right? Makes our divinity cycle faster. That's not fun. That's why we have the vault, though. You said we get pyramid? Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Pyramid is instant reset. Try to get an infinite without pyramid is pretty fun though. It's still like this is still very close to infinite already. It just needs like 1, maybe 2 removes. Something like that. It's a 12 card deck. So 2 removes will do it. And we're infinite, but we're like pseudo infinite right now. Like we do so much value in a turn. That's our thing. Being value gamers. Oh, I should have done this. Different order. Not that it matters. The value is too crazy. Vault number 2. Helps Sands the time tick down. Also, we play Prostrates. Skips turns. Annoying. I don't have any base cards. Pandora's. There's nothing. Sacred Bark matter? Ever? If we don't get to infinite, I guess it could matter. Upgrade a random card's pretty good. Nothing matters. Sacred Bark could matter. Four elites. Get another remove here. What do we remove? What's even the remove? Is it eruption? These have 2 empty calms though. I mean, this is eruption is minorly useful. Three fights now. I haven't played eruption. That's a good point. Seems like a compelling point. If that's what the truth is. If that's the truth, I can't argue against it. Played it. Prostrate. Just lucky. These are probably better. I don't know. Whoa. Ori's a lot of max HP. Is there something I really want to see from Ori? Yeah, opponents, it's pretty above curve, I'd say. Card quality is insane. What would I even want to see from Ori in the source position? Other than 10 max HP. By the way, it's 226 gold. Say avoid the shop. No life help Ori? Yeah, it does. See more vaults? I don't even know if more than 2 is like. What does that even do? I just play them and hold sands of time, I guess. Like. Like what cards in the game do I want to see? Scrawl? I would like to see Scrawl. Easier time eater. Vault and scroll. So the cost of a remove, right? Removes are pretty good. But I think I'm with you. I think we're pseudo infinite, sadly. Simmering Fury. Simmering Fury. Cut through fate. One good rune that's difficult to find a bad card. Yeah, I was trying to get infinite to happen though. It's just doesn't seem to be happening. I have to get 2 more removes. Flurry maybe. Yeah, I mean, probably Eruption and... I mean, I don't think Vigilance is that good. You probably take these 2 out, and then just do these 3. Right? It could be Flurry. Is Rushdown still 1 card? Ooh, Rushdown would have been great. For this, Rushdown would have been amazing. That would have been one I was searching for this. Instead, I got nothing. Ooh. All right. Card remove. We got it anyway. Damn, we'd be infinite if we just fucking did card remove last floor. Maybe that was stupid as hell. I mean, the thing is, we can't get to the 10 draw. Is the main reason why we can't really get to infinite, because we don't have pyramid. Like, we can't get to 10 cards in hand. Not easily, at least. We get Sands of Time plus 5 cards, and then we need to get to handful. Which is like, inner piece can get plus 3. So that goes to 9 cards. And Sanctity. Maybe it's doable. Inner piece, Sanctity would kind of get there. Right, we should get rid of Eruption, our worst card. If we get 1 more card remove event, I think we can get there. We can become infinite. Barring that, though, we can't. Instead, have to be pseudo and high value, basically.
No eruption makes it so much cleaner. Kind of crazy. Turns out eruption was weighing us down. But you see, we're like barely not infinite. It's a massive bummer. Having said that, I think that's okay. I think we'll be alright. We have a lot of max HP too. Oh my gosh, the spikers. I guess I have letter opener. The enemy never gets a turn. How beautiful is that? Simply never let your opponent play. Just like melee. Just want to get rid of this guy because he's not going to be annoying. Rather than do the perfect infinite crap. Okay, unless I'm just going to kill him anyway. This guy adds burns to my pile. That sounds scary. Melee, as scary as that sounds, I'm not sure he'll get a turn. In order to do all that, he has to get a turn. And how will he ever get a turn if I'm doing all this? Simply never let your opponents play. It's pretty cool. Watcher stuff. Classic Watcher.
Okay. I see. By the way, I get to Alphabet Omega like instantly. Like up 2 volts. And I have energy gain. I can get Alphabet Omega like immediately. If I want that. For time meter or something. If I, for whatever reason, I feel like that's a problem. I don't, of course, think that's a problem, but if I somehow thought it was a problem. $55 health regen. Probably better than a skill pot. Watcher. Oh, I have a halt in the deck. I can just remove that. I don't need that, right? Prostrate's enough block. Prostrate Sanctity. That's the other remove. I think Flurry's better than that. Ah yes, the balancing patch to make Watcher less broken. Ooh, no, no, no. Well, I mean, how many is too many? Is there such thing as too many? Why would there be too many? Isn't it all gravy? I mean, I guess.
Card remove. We're infinite. We are infinite. GG, 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 GG. Alright. Do we abandon? This is it? Well, I mean, do we need to see? We could finish out the infinite run if we want. But, yeah, I mean, what would be the remove in this situation? It's probably halt. Right, we don't need halt's block. We have sanctity, vigilance, prostrate. Banning 444, is that Sag? We've all seen it. Yeah, I mean, it's just the same thing as we've been seeing. This isn't for win rate or anything. Yeah, it took a while. It took a while for it to get to infinite. Admittedly. But this will do it. I don't even know. I mean, halt's block is actually a lot. What would you remove here? Is it flurry? And you just flurry's damage is unnecessary, so I guess it is flurry, huh? I guess Sand's damage is unnecessary. But Sand's retained, so you can't draw it again, which is nice. You're just killing with letter opener. You guys against time meter? Sands and flurry are good. Alt's also good in time meter. I guess I should play it out just to see what. Make sure I'm right about everything I'm saying. The deck spot halt's better. I don't think Vigi's been useful. I've been playing it. Do we kill time meter? Same way we've been doing. We vault at the end of each 12 tick, and we just do shit tons of damage. We have deck spot for time meter. I mean, even without that, I think every other only time meter is the only scary opponent in the whole game. If there's I don't think there is a scary opponent. Anyway, I want to figure out what I'm removing. What do I remove in this situation? Move flurry. Isn't flurry more damage than Sands? Even though I guess the retain is the argument. I guess the amount of cards played in time meter is the argument. You can just not play it. You can just keep playing Sands. You're saying that halt's block is necessary? I have sanctity, I have Vigi. It's probably nice to have. I think it's flurry. I think it's flurry. It really got us here though. Like flurry's damage was very nice to have for a while. This guy's gonna have a lot of slow. That was Make this faster. Yay. Chego knows all about UCF. What's up, Chego? It's the Watcher Nerf mod. There's other characters in the mod too. There's more to it than that. Come on now. None of this matters. It's my matter for time meter. Okay. That makes things faster. Oh, if I only had Flurry. I guess it doesn't make things much faster. I guess Flash. Empty Mind. Doesn't matter. Unnecessary and churlish. Sure. Give me that. Ugh. Me saying Flurry costs us? I don't think it'll cost us. I think we're okay. I'm upgrading a random thing because nothing matters. Unless this matters. You know? Unless this guy's secretly the GOAT. Maybe I'm underestimating him. The Time Lord. I do play a lot of cards. I've noticed that. Okay. Idea is we rotate out to this over and over again until it dies. That seems to be pretty effective. You know? It's already at half. Like, how bad could it be? Hasn't even added a slime to our deck. Hasn't had time. Because Sands of Time chunks. Too much. Hopefully I can get there here. I don't think I can get there. Oh, I can. I can. Oh. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, fuck. I'm no longer gonna get there. Shouldn't matter. Just get there right afterwards. Oh. Oh, I didn't block. That was silly. Very silly of me. For some reason I thought this would be a kill. Take a bit of chip damage. Took damage, if you can believe it. Okay. And these guys are painfully easy, so. Painfully easy, he says. This is faster if I let it attack. It's less dominant. Here we are. Fine. It's just faster. Oh, I'm vaulting. And it didn't even let it attack. Never mind. I'll never let them attack. Not in my house. Care. Yeah. The fastest way to do it is just to use all the vaults at the beginning. And do this. And this. This, then this. And now you're set up. Card games. The card video games. Video games of the card variety. Okay. Oh, did I mess up damage cap? I thought it was already damage capped. I stopped early. It has to be a 5-turn hard kill. And not a 4-turn one. Unless I just die. Of course. That'd be fun. Um. Uh-huh. It does menu, but I'm not. I wasn't in Wrath. At least I don't think I was when I clicked it. The time you were looking. Gotta love Watcher Infinites, the classic. You never get enough of these Watcher Infinites. Ugh. Okay. Watcher Infinite, fun times, still works, but this was a prostrate one. And it took 3 vaults to make it happen. Prostrate Empty Mind Infinites, huh? Still really viable, still happen all the time. Which makes sense. I don't see why they wouldn't happen all the time with all the changes. But they're fun infinites to navigate. I don't think that was a degenerate run, really. I mean, it was a little degenerate, but... yeah, you had to spot the infinite. Basically, the one skill that you needed in this run was, hey, do you know about Prostrate Empty Mind? Inner Peace, Infinite Potential. And if you do you know the path to go to shops and card remove? In which case, you win the run. Hard to do without a pyramid, but Lotus can get you there. Alright. Oh, I've been live for like 10 hours? That's crazy. Let me find someone to raid. Who was online?
So probably always are 150.
Oh, Coach is online. Afu's online. A lot of people I like. I'll do Coach because he's the homie. $19.81.
Very sure, honestly. The madnesses we can upgrade, and if that is true, which is true, then we can generate
guys.
like insanely strong options.